Welcome to a very wet Fuji racetrack. We're about 30 minutes away from quali starting. I'm gonna get a little bit of race practice in the wet because I don't have a ton of practice. I actually started doing laps a while ago because I assumed this race was coming up. But most of my practice was done in the dry, so we have a lot of learning to do in a short amount of time. There's one person who's already succumbed to the dangers of a wet racetrack. Survival is always the biggest challenge in an endurance race, and this one is going to be the worst of all because it's wet and multi-class endurance race. So we have to survive not only ourselves, but the track and the traffic. And we'll see what happens. I don't know is the answer. But last I saw, there was 330 plus people signed up. So we're looking at 8, 9, 10 splits or something like that, which is pretty amazing. So there should be, hopefully we'll get stuck in a race that we can be a little competitive in and have some fun. But kind of as last race, we're still just kind of getting our feet wet in endurances, learning strategy, learning survival skills and all that. I won't be surprised if this one goes horribly wrong, just because the conditions are going to be so tricky. And hopefully everyone on the server is going to be well behaved, but you never know. But anyways, we'll take some practice and see how the wet tires feel, see how the setup feels. There's been a last minute change to the ABS system, so we'll see how we adjust to that. But we will be joined by Frosty again, who also did the Coda race last time, which was like 5 or 6 weeks ago now, I think. And then we've also got MDT joining, which is going to be awesome because I think he will be our de facto hot shoe, but we'll see. Our first flying lap. We have to learn breakpoints. I guess I should have checked the track status to see how wet this track is. It is a full-on wet track, so it doesn't seem to be raining, it's just a wet track, so let me see where we're going. And big slow slide. Whee! Alright, well, let's get those out of our system. Oh dear. I do, oh, is it starting to rain? It's starting to rain. Fantastic. Okay, we've roasted the tires from our spin. It seems like maybe LMU's a little bit aggressive on the tire roasting for spins. I suspect, and I think the devs have made some comments that perhaps that's going to be lessened a bit. This is where things get really interesting. So Fuji's a track where you've got to be very patient on some of these corners. Like this one is tight, but it's off camber. So especially on the exit, if you get on the throttle too soon, the back end will just whip around. This one is actually the same, pretty similar. And so the result is you have to be so patient and you just coast through the corner and it feels like it takes forever and it feels so slow. And then again, this one too, really long, sharp corner, a little bit off camber on the exit that will kick the car around. So you have to be very patient. And I'm sure we're gonna get caught out by that. Because there's just always that urge to get the throttle on as early as possible. Some maniac has rear mediums on? No, surely not. An interesting strategy. Am I logged into chat and Discord? I better check. Make sure. I think I am. I want to make sure that they're not like, Mooney, where are you? Discord is here. Yeah, I'm on comms. Can't find my mouse though. Oh, there's my mouse. Get in here, make sure Frosty's on comms. He's talking. Oh, but I'm not hearing. full time, so we probably have an audio issue. Hang on. Sound. Voice and video. Output device. Oh, yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay, there we go. I had a settings issue. I wasn't getting any of the audio on Discord.
How you doing?
I'm doing right. How are you doing?
Yeah, pretty good.
Getting some practice in on a very wet racetrack.
Yeah, what server are you in?
I think I'm on 8. They were all just about full, so I don't know if you can get on this one or not, but...
Yeah, I'm in server 1, which was 26 out of 28 when I clicked on it. And the rest of them were pretty much all full, to be fair. But yeah, the track's wet on my one, so I'm guessing all of the servers are the same, are they?
Yeah, I bet so. I just don't know if we'll survive this one, Frosty.
Let's hope so.
I won't be surprised if there's some limping to the pits to get repairs done, just because of all the chaos.
Yeah.
I really hope the hypercars can be a little patient.
You know, it's going to be the same for everyone. It's not just going to be for us, is it? So, you know, it might actually play into our hands. Other people having issues.
Yeah, it's true. I think Sector 3, that chicane thing, is probably the most dangerous part for the hypercars, but otherwise, it's not as bad as Coda, I think, as far as like scary places.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I did see in a Jardier race the other day, he had a disconnect, like the game crashed, and it was a single player race, but he was able to just reload the game and join from the pits again. So he lost the time of position from the disconnect. So, but I think if it crashes, I think we can one of us can take over from the pits and not lose like the whole thing, which is just good to know.
Okay. Okay, so how would we do that? I don't know how to do that.
No, I think you just relaunch the game and sign back onto the server, just like you would before, and then we'll have to just, hopefully it doesn't happen. Hopefully we never find out. I think you can just log back in and do it. And if other people are sitting here in the server, I wonder if they'll be able to have the option to start from the pits instantly, you know, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I feel like some of these corners you already have to just coast and wait so long, but in the rain it just feels even worse.
Yeah, I'm fairly comfortable in the rain. I'm not overly confident, but I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take it easy rather than trying to push.
Yeah, it's not horrible. There's a couple of off-camber corners where you need to be patient. And that, it's really turn 2 that is, I think that's like one of the hardest ones because you gain or lose so much time there. So there's every reason to really throw it through turn 2, but that's so easy to mess up and get wrong.
Your lap time in the wet?
I'm not even sure. The best I've done so far is a 152 flat. It says.
That's about the same. Maybe half a second quicker than my best in the wet.
Hello.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing, Mark?
I'm pretty well. A bit nervous, to be honest. This will be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty intense, I think. Hopefully everyone's going to be patient and careful. We'll see. I was pretty pleased with everyone's behavior last time, especially on lap 1. It was the most well-behaved online lap 1 I've ever seen, I think. If anything, everyone was like overly conservative.
Yeah, I think I was the worst behaved driver on that race, actually. The first couple of laps, anyway.
We know which split we end up. Probably right in the middle somewhere.
Hold on, Mark. I gotta turn you up in Discord a little bit. I'm having a hard time hearing you. Alright.
Yeah, I'm usually a bit quieter, I don't know.
I got it now. I can hear you. What did you say
Yeah,
last?
you're not quiet for me. You're quite loud.
Oh, okay. It was just me then.
Okay. To know in which split we end up. Probably in the middle somewhere. So I don't know what's the pace gonna be.
I don't know how they're doing it for the team events. I don't know if we have like a team kind of skill rating or if it takes the best driver or how that works.
I think it takes the average. Probably. Oh man, all the training servers are completely full.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I think I'm in 8 and Frosty's in 1.
Okay.
Do we know if Quali's going to be in the dry or wet?
Pretty sure it's gonna be dry.
Okay.
Lap 3, 1.15.
Alright, let's see if we can put in a nice flying lap and see what happens.
I've just managed a 151.9. That's not bad.
Ooh, it's wetter than that.
That's the fastest lap I've done in a wet, anyway.
Well done.
I'm definitely getting more comfortable in this car. I think it behaves really well in the wet, actually.
Yeah, this was... I mean, I drove everything, I think, and this was the most comfortable, fast car there was. The Mustang's pretty stable, but it's slow.
The Lexus is pretty fast in general. A few tracks it's completely overpowered, I think.
Yeah, I really hope they'll work on BOP stuff. And all of... or, I guess, the GT3 and the Hypers. Hypers especially.
The worst part is don't really know what they changed in the last update.
Yeah, they did
Or
say there was some, but they wouldn't publish it. That's right.
Yeah.
Which is weird because they published the changes in the previous update. So we gotta brake sooner for turn 1. Woo! How are the tires doing? Oh, they're already knackered, no wonder. Woo.
So the fuel strat is do not save fuel, just go for it, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Time 154.2.
There's really a point saving fuel if we don't know how much rain there is. So it doesn't really matter.
Oh, goodness gracious, it won't stop for turn 1. I think it's just the tires are gone. Or my spin. Burn car.
So who's going to take quali?
I can start if you want.
Yeah, I assume Mark's gonna be the fastest.
Do you think it's a good idea for the person who does the pole lap to start the race as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because otherwise,
No.
like, if you put in a really fast lap on the quali, and then,
Yeah.
like, for example,
That makes
like,
sense.
I'm probably going to be a lot slower than you, and then if I take over the race, you know, start the race, I'm probably going to lose so many places. It might be good for the fastest driver to get a good start at the beginning of the race, maybe.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I spun early in this practice session, and I didn't realize it destroyed the tires.
Overheating is really bad for the tires.
Yeah, even in the wets. I'm
That
in the
time
low
was
70s on wear already.
153.04.
Pretty glad that we don't have to double stint the tires in the dry. Because with the amount of tires we only have like 3 or 4 sets. So we would have to double stint if it wasn't for the rain.
Yeah, we double stinted 3 sets last time, Frosty?
2 sets.
2 sets? Okay.
Yeah, it was all right as well. It wasn't too bad.
That was even at Coda where it just shreds the front left, and we were all right. Yeah, the drop off in grip at 70% on wets is incredible. It's so much slower. What's the track status? It's just wet, not even very wet. Look at some new tires and see what we can do. We've only got 10 minutes to go. Grab some wets. Uh-oh. Oh, crash. Oh. Okay. What kind of dry lap times have you done, Mark?
I was in the low 52s
Oh.
on race fuel.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think late in the stint I was more in the 53s.
Okay. Yeah, I think my best ever is like a 52.7 or something. Oh wait, no, I'm talking about. No, I'm thinking the dry pace is 40s, right? Not 50s. I think of 42.7 or something. Yeah, that's the best I've done.
I think in qualifying I will do a mid 51s or so. I mean.
The track must be dried out because I've just done a 151.2.
You were talking about variations of wet or how much wet it was. How did you figure that out? All I have is like slightly wet or very wet.
It's got the percentage of the wetness of the track when you look at the track conditions.
Is it temperature?
It's got
Where's
the
the-
percentage next to it. I can't remember where I saw it now.
All right.
I have a
Yeah, so it's
free app or something that displays the percentage. I don't know
Yeah.
if you have that enabled.
yeah, when you're sitting in the pits in the practice, and then air temperature, rain percentage, and then it's got the track temperature, the wetness of the track.
Oh, okay. So not while you're driving.
No. Not when
Okay,
you're-
gotcha. I was like, I don't have that. Hey, Donnie.
Okay, so 40% wet track, and I've just done a 151.2. I'm well happy with that. It's the fastest lap I've done anyway. I'm still 15th overall, though. Mind you, that's including the hypers. Yeah, some guy, GT3's done 149. Wow.
Yeah, some people probably do qualifying stints or something.
Lexus feels good in the rain to me. It feels good everywhere, honestly. It's very, it's not high strung. It doesn't have snap oversteer stuff like the Ferrari can, which I actually really like the Ferrari. The Lexus is just, it's the luxury cruiser you would expect a Lexus to be, and it's fast in a straight line too.
Lap 152.22.
That's the best part, is the straight line speed. Turn and stop. You do have to be so patient in the rain, though. Ooh, a little bit early. Yeah. Braking in the rain is not good. Not a good time to reach chat. Whew. Yeah, the Lexus is good. It's been, if anything, over a little OP, I'd say. But the fastest car on track right now is an Aston, and I can't touch that time. I've got a decent amount of fuel on board, so that's probably one difference. Got 46 liters on board. Yeah, Sector 3 is no chat, for sure. Not in the rain. I might move my chat window too. It's not really in my line of sight, so I kind of have to take my eyes off the road big time to do it.
153.55.
I'd like to set a better lap time, even with all this fuel on board. Try to hit all of our marks in this lap. Hey, Tenez. I wonder if there's a diff setting that would give us a little more rotation in the rain. Maybe it's TC that just needs to be turned down, but I'm afraid to do that. I don't think you've missed any Mickey noises today. We'll save those for the race. This is low stakes practice right now. We've got Frosty and NDT racing with us today. See what kind of noises they can make. Mark's so A, good, and B, calm and collected that I don't know if he'll make any noises. But we'll see. Who can say? While we watch live events to see what will happen. Nope. I think we're gonna take fuel out to get. Oh, the track has gotten to very wet now, so we're definitely not getting any new lap records in. We'll do one more practice of the turn 1 brake zone.
Lap 152.55.
Oh, the tires are all right. Yeah, it's just so patient on the throttle. All right, well, sounds like Mark's gonna be qualifying for us and starting the race. And then I don't know what's gonna happen after that.
Hey, Mooney.
Yes, sir.
Where did you get the urban camo skin from?
I made it.
Oh, did you really? Oh, wow.
Well, I mean,
Pretty good.
I found a very, it was surprisingly difficult to find like a snow camo, like just image. And I finally found one, but it was pretty low res. But what I did was I just stretched it over the canvas, and out it came. It just kind of worked.
It looks really cool.
Yep. Cool.
It was the brainchild of one of my morning bike rides where I was trying to decide what kind of livery to do. I was like, oh, got some kind of camo would be cool. Dinez says hi, Frosty.
Hey, Tinez.
Yeah, server's supposed to start in about a minute now.
Okay, I won't come out of this server then.
388 drivers. Wow. That's going to be like 11 splits. Yeah, we're up to 388 registered.
Wow, that's a good turnout. Yeah.
For the rain, yeah. I think we had 500 plus for Coda, but
Did
so there you've heard it
okay.
here. Coda's the most popular track there is.
we? What about that?
We're going to turn the preemptively turn the air conditioning down because anticipate this getting warm. We were very warm last time. Oh, and it came early. Oh, here we go. Can we go to? Here we go. The new shirt has arrived. I'm very proud of this. I made it on Canva. It was super easy, and then you just like apply it to the shirt and order it.
Okay,
and it
so
showed up a couple days
next
later.
race for me has disappeared. It's completely gone. Oh no, sorry. No, I'm being an idiot. Ignore me.
I tried to, but your voice is just hard to.
Fuck you, man.
Let's get into good mental state before the race. I like it. Hey, cheese. Event underway, and so it begins.
I can join.
I'm still waiting to join.
Yeah, it's grayed out for me. Oh,
There
we
it
go.
goes. Yep.
Join.
A big drum roll to see what split we're in.
This shit split. Hopefully.
I don't
Yeah, I
remember
guess
where we
somewhere in the
were last
middle.
time. Okay. It's always nerve-wracking when we see if we're actually going to load into the server. I think we will. With 38 teams times 2, 3, 4 drivers, that's a whole lot of people crammed into one server. Oh, things are happening. We hear noises. Oh, there we go. All right. Ooh, split 3 of 11.
Is that bad? That's pretty bad, isn't it?
Well, it's pretty good, which is pretty bad. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll find out. I always hope higher splits mean better behaved drivers, but it doesn't always work out that way. I can't
Well, it's not about position for me. It's about how much I enjoy it.
do anything. Why can't I?
And a little bit of position. That's a bit of a lie.
Am I?
Wow, just 13 hypercars.
Okay, so I'm going to exit vehicle if someone else wants to jump in.
Okay, I'm gonna just change the car setup and get it loaded and then hand it over to Mark.
Okay.
Is it dry right now?
Yes.
Okay. Then I do that.
Wow, 42 degrees on track. That's pretty
Oh
high, isn't
no.
it?
All right,
Yeah, that's
it should be good to go for you, Mark.
really hot.
Double check the setup if you
Okay.
want, but
Just change the fuel and TC settings. That's it.
and there she is. Look at that beautiful livery. Hey, another camo car. You've got a camo covered Corvette behind you, so there's our enemy, I guess. We've let our hot shoe loose, so we'll see what Mark can come up with. Oh, let's do I know, that's right. There's 2 ghost cars on track. It's very dangerous, but oh good, we got car number 666, and there's our little skeleton on the front, or the Reaper. Let's go check out some car liveries. We've seen that one before. That's not new. Looks like that one was mailed in at the last second. But we'll give them a B for effort, because some people didn't even do that. Another standard car. There we go. The Bend. All right. It's a very like on-brand Beamer livery. It looks like could have come out of the factory. There we go. Yeah, kind of cool. Anything custom I'm a fan of. I thought there was an Alpine logo on the side of this one. What is it? What did I see? Sure it wasn't. Oh, it's an eagle. That's pretty cool. Need the camera to change this one. Let's glare. Alright. Getting all of those graphics to blend in correctly with those like diamond shapes like that is not easy, so hats off to you for taking the time to do that. Yeah, I'm really nervous about how aggressive the hypercars might be. Oh, that's a cool Ferrari, I like that. Clean with just like a fade to a pink pearlescence in the back, that's cool. Like that a lot. Oh, and if you don't know, you can go into, what is it called? Livery Hub or something like that, which isn't as X-rated as it sounds, but it has tons of, I mean, hundreds of liveries have already been loaded up to it, and you can download those and use them as your own. It's pretty cool. You have to, I think, opt in to share yours. I haven't done it for ours, but it's pretty cool that they've done that for all the people who cannot create liveries. That's really cool. I like that. It's a clean livery. We've seen this Beamer. We want to go to the Aston. Now take us back to the Aston. Oh, there's just 10 minutes of practice still to go, so we got a ways to go to qualifying. Are you talking about turn 2, Donnie? Turn 2, for me, is the spot where I can gain or lose the most amount of time, but it's also very easy for me to lose it there. If you take too much exit curbing, it really upsets the car. Like maybe the car bottoms out or something. It does not like that. And then, yeah, I can loop it in turn 2 pretty easily. Turn 2 is a danger zone, and then really that's the place I feel like I'm most likely to spin. Now, having said that, I'll spin like everywhere else but there during the race. Every other corner you slow down enough so that you're probably, it's a pretty good chance not to mess it up, I think. But turn 2 is so high speed that, yeah, not good. All right, pretty good turnout on the livery front. I like it. What else we got? We've probably seen just about everything. Oh, nope, I guess not. So there should be 38 cars. Can we go to the standings? Oh, this is the standings. We'd have to go exit this to go back. Do that. Only 9 hypercars on the server. Yeah, I think there's... Oh no, there's 13 hypercars on the server. Okay. You can just see... Oh, there we go. So yeah. Is there 25? There is just 25 GT3. That's quite a field. All right. How's our friend doing? Mark has got us sitting in 4th in practice, which is nice. 43.5. I've never done a 43.5. I think I've done a 40... No, I have. I've done a 42.7 is my best ever, maybe? Anyways, let's go back and let's keep an eye on Mark, see how he's doing. Currently P3. In a split 3 race, I imagine we've got some pretty talented drivers. So if there's 25 in the field, these are the top 50 through 75 drivers. Yeah, you're right. The car is on the edge. That's why the exit curbing really screws it up. There's several places around here where there's like kind of 2 levels of curb almost, where you can, like right there, you can take that first inside one okay, but if you get greedy and take more of that curb, it really upsets the car. You can do it, but I do think it's slower. Whoops. What did I just do? Oh, I reset the replay. I don't want to do that. I wanted to go watch. Oh. I wanted to get back to live. Oh, here we go. All I was trying to do was this. Very easy to respond. The long right. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was testing the 911, the default coach stage setup for the 911, like I couldn't even make it through that corner. It was so sketchy. Like there was so much, I guess, rotation built into the car that it was terrifying. I'm much better at Fuji now, at least maybe better is the wrong word. I'm much more comfortable at Fuji now from all this practice, but yeah, it would make sense, right, with the rear engine and all that, but with a different setup, I could get through that corner just fine. It's just whoever set up that Coach Dave race setup was super aggressive with it, where like if you had to have maintenance throttle, otherwise the car was looping. And that was too much pressure to have to be perfect every time through there, because we're gonna do 100-something laps, 140 laps or more, something like that, I think. I can't be asked to be perfect that many times. There's no way. Woo. The fast guy is a 140.8. The Astons are flying here, it looks like. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, LMU, I think, is one of them. AMS2 for me definitely is one, where the rain definitely slows the car down and the car rotates more. But in AMS2 especially, the rain seems to almost stabilize the slide. It's so much slower that it's pretty rare, I felt like, that I would spin out an AMS2 in the rain, but I would do it in the dry, pushing hard. LMU's somewhat like that, where it's not super sketchy and terrifying in the rain. The car does move around more and it's just slower. Three minutes until quali. Driving order is going to be. It sounds like Mark's going to start the race. Look at that. That's awesome. Oh yeah, and our tires will count for quali, but we're anticipating so much rain that it won't matter. Yeah. Being a rain master is very difficult. I won't take that away from either sim, but I just didn't feel like the rain was as terrifying as it could be. I've heard so many amazing things about it in iRacing. I know you've done rain in iRacing. That seems to be referred to as the gold standard, but I haven't tried it yet. What is so good about rain in iRacing, Donnie, that makes it, is I guess the way that like the wet line and all that stuff works? Like the track changing? Like there was a missed opportunity to put something in the license plate spot on the back of the Lexus. We should have had a little message for our pursuers. Oh.
Wow, 41 to race fuel.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a great map.
There's a ton of grip on the track.
Yeah, that's cool. And it should be that way. I guess that's a very difficult thing to do. Yeah, maybe that's what people are enjoying, that iRacing maybe has the best version of needing to use the wet line. Get off the rubber. I can't tell that there's any difference in grip across the track in LMU, really in any conditions. I have to think about that. I'm not sure if offline, even in the dry, is that bad. Puddles, you can see them at LMU that they do nothing to grip. Which I also wonder if going offline to try to cool tires actually does anything in LMU right now. I'm not sure. Like when the track starts to dry and you see like a drier line, I'm not sure how much grip variation there actually is yet. I think that will all change and evolve over time, but I don't know if they're there yet. How did we get here? Maybe I did that. Guess we got. Oh, I should have practiced more pit entry. Oh yeah, I hope everyone practiced the pit entry. It looks like Mark has. AMS2 in the dry at least feels like you can tell when you've gone offline there. I don't know how much changes in the rain. It's been a little bit since I've done AMS2 rain.
I don't really know how much fuel to take. Something like 5 or 6 laps would be ideal, but don't have that many tires.
Well, yeah, but we're gonna be on wets most of the race, right? We think. So you can kind of, I almost feel like you could have 2 sets of tires for quali if you really wanted, but I don't know how much benefit there really is to doing that.
I think it's worth erring on the side of caution and just using one set.
Yeah, I think
just
so.
in
I mean,
case.
I'd say, you know, give it your best 4 or 5 laps, and then you can call it. I don't think the grip's going to improve late in the session, is there? I feel like I saw in the Coda race there were teams waiting to the end of quali to go out, and I don't think it matters that much.
In practice, the grip was optimal. So I don't know how much it's going to improve.
Yeah, I think it's whatever you feel comfortable doing. I think just have at it.
Just try 7 laps. Maybe I can take more fuel later.
There's 25 cars in GT3. If all of them survive to the end of the race without dying, I'll be shocked. So I think just surviving is more important than starting position, probably.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, this is live quali. See what our flying German can do. All right, later, Donnie. Thank you, Tenez. I imagine lap 3 or 4 is about when the car is going to be optimum, but we'll find out. I don't know what the track conditions are. Can I see that? No? Oh, yes I can. Maybe? Saturated grip, 33 degrees. Pretty good conditions, really. Pretty ideal, I'd say. Maybe we can learn something by watching. I'm a little bit confused on how much curb to take on that first bit of the chicane. I I know you get super aggressive there. And this one I try to keep nice and tight. Yep, I'm doing throttle as early as you can, but it's difficult because it's off camber. And we got another off camber. The series of corners that just go on forever. Alright, this is the first kind of live lap to see it. Just in a second, but already first is 0.86 ahead. That's incredible. Really nice first lap effort. I haven't even, oh, a little deep there. I haven't driven in the dry on Fuji now in several days, so that'll be exciting if we have to do that. My understanding is in some earlier races, 4.5 to 6 hours were wet basically. I don't know how that's going to break out, and it's every race is usually a little bit different in LMU. The weather settings allow for some variations, so we could have slightly more rain or slightly less rain, but I think we're pretty much guaranteed to have something similar. And I don't know how the stints are going to break down, to who's going to get wet to dry and dry to wet, but that's going to be interesting, scary moments, especially the dry to wet, and making the call to come in from slicks to wets is going to be crucial. I don't know what his plus minus on this lap is, but I'm assuming it's... Oh, this is personal best across the board. Which is surprising, because he went a little deep on turn 1. Oh, was that an invalid lap or not? I don't know. I'm already getting hungry. Who's meat on the bone though? See how turn 1 goes. Pushing it pretty late. They just break just a hair earlier. Still another personal best of Sector 1, despite that. But a 141.8's a nice lap. Definitely faster than I can do. Oh, he's 0.3 up? Oh, that might have been... I don't know if that was invalid or not. Might have been. Personal best in sectors 1 and 2. It does improve. He's flying now. Maybe I'm just wrong on how turn 1 works, which wouldn't be surprising, right? Oh, it looks like he broke slightly earlier, a little bit tighter. Yeah, okay. This is it. This is the magic lap. Starting P4 right now. Pretty impressive. Nice. Oh, no! That might have been too wide. Uh-oh. Well, we've got fuel for more laps, I think. Wow, and then P1's gone even faster. Very impressive. We're the only Lexus in the top of the field. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at the overall standings. I'm surprised to see that. I thought the Lexus was Gonna be a favorite, but maybe not. The Ferrari's surprising only in that it can be pretty sketchy. It can be a little bit snappy, but it's usually my go-to car despite that. I don't know why. Driving the McLaren last week was, or not last week, last race was really good though. Yeah, that was an invalid lap, so I thought. Okay. Seemingly good turn one. Good. What about a little tighter, maybe? Not a personal best of sector one. Surprising. Maybe the tires are going. Again, I think there's 24, 25 cars. I think 25 cars in the field. GC cars. 13 hypercars, I want to say. That lap is still alive. Sector 2, is it enough to improve? We need a 10th to move up to 5. Nope. Oh, there it goes. Are the tires starting to fall off?
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Ooh, wow, look at that. Second through fifth are just stacked on top of each other. Nothing in it. That's incredible. There's just nothing between second and fifth. They're all within hundreds of each other.
Yep. Just try what you see in the last lap. Maybe that helps.
Look, that exit was pretty good. Eyeball test. Almost 2/10 cushion to 7, so I think we're pretty safe in 6. Have a hell of a lap to catch up with 5th. UB in sector 2. Oh, a little early. That didn't kill the lap? Interesting. I'm surprised they didn't kill the lap a couple turns ago.
Yeah, it was pretty close. It was just throwing us. Okay, that's
Okay.
it.
Nice job, Mark.
Yeah, well done, mate.
Yep.
Brilliant. Really good lap.
Thank you.
See how close the hypers are. Pretty close to the top. Everyone's in the 129, or almost everyone's in the 129. It's 128. The drop off in the field now, if I was qualifying, we would be here-ish. So, I think I would have had us in like 18th or 19th, so well done.
I would have had us in last.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah, don't forget to change setup or whatever you want for the race. I guess it says 100% rain. I don't know if it's going to start wet. I guess we'll find out.
But start dry.
Wow, so it is definitely going to be a wet race then.
I think it should be similar to what Donnie reported earlier. I don't think it'll be exactly the same, but I'm like, Jardier did a, I guess, Silverstone race, and he did it twice, and the conditions were a little bit different. I think there was like 10-15 minute difference between when rain started, you know, so you couldn't quite just copy the strategy from another race.
Yeah, that's probably a good, well, not probably, that's a great idea actually. Like mixing it up so that people don't just copy strategies.
Yeah, you don't want people taking advantage of pit stops and things. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. Party is just ending, so it'll be a couple minutes until the race starts. We transition over. Most importantly, I've got myself a snack. Everybody still on track after all this time? Surprisingly, yes. We're still in 6th, though. Thank you, Mark. So the junior team outqualified the pro team. The Fisher Racing Esports junior team outqualified the pro team.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
All right.
And now the race is saying 0% wet. That's strange.
That is strange.
Probably 100% probability for the whole race. At the start.
Okay. Makes sense.
So one, just 2 other Lexus. I'm surprised. Uh-oh. Oh. Look, we've got one team saying wet. Surely that's going to change. Mark is taking the first stint. He qualified, he's the fastest, and so if Frosty or I start the race, we'll already be in trouble because there's faster cars around us. So we didn't think that would be a good idea. So we're going to let Mark settle into the race and get us somewhere, and then Frosty and I will... I don't know who's going to go second. We'll see. I'll leave it up to Frosty. I have to click watch, or is it gonna? I think it'll flip over when it starts, maybe? Maybe we do have to hit watch. Oh. I was just having a bit of Greek yogurt with granola, one of my favorite things. I'm one of those crazy people who puts spandex on and rides bicycles for a long time. I did that this morning before the race, and I'm hungry, and my legs are tired. I needed food. I'm also incredibly thirsty, it turns out.
Formation lap has started.
Good luck, Mark.
Yeah, good luck.
And please, please, GT3 field, have a nice, easy, respectful start. 6-hour race. Let's make it through lap 1, please. Maybe it's better to start on the outside here. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Whew. Do we want to start from behind the car, or maybe do we want the chaos view?
No, there's a bit of rain already.
Uh-oh. Yeah, all the wipers are on, I can see. That's good. But it's going to take a while for you to need wets. If you started on wets, they'd be destroyed anyways, so. I don't know. We'll start with this view, I guess. Oh boy, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
outside. Let's stay outside, yeah. A little bit early. Well done, everybody, so far. Lovely. Now we just need to make it through turn 2. Okay. Oh, well done, Mark. Well done, Mark. It's fine. Just want to get through lap 1 and then settle in. Notice that a Mercedes emblem imprinted onto our bumper. The braking in the Mercedes is making me a little bit nervous. Oh, is my voice not loud enough, Cheese? Or maybe I need to turn the game audio down a bit? Really nice lap 1.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you had 204 laps. That's a lot of laps. Yeah, we can turn this down, but I'm gonna forget to turn it back up. I guess it is a little bit loud. I've turned the game volume down a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Cheese. It's very loud in my ears. It's probably too loud in my headset, and I don't know how to change that. I guess I just turned the game down. Maybe that'll help a lot. Or I guess I could just do this. I don't know. Am I supposed to leave this the same? I don't know if this has any effect on anything. It's not cows, it's camo. It does kind of look like a cow. But it's got gray too. That's how you know it's not a cow. I don't know how I never saw the cow thing, but now I can't unsee the cow thing. Thanks, Tenez. I don't think there is a different chase cam. I think you get the one chase cam view. We can do the interior view, but whatever y'all want to see, let me know. Like we've got a nice healthy gap to the car behind. We can focus on car in front. We're drizzling, but it's going to progress to light rain, saturated grip still. Once we get to damp, we'll have to start keeping an eye on when it's going to transition to slightly wet. I think that's the tipping point in LMU is once it hits slightly wet, you've kind of got to get rid of the slicks. No, you're right. I can't unsee the cow now. Oh, he's thinking about it.
BMW is struggling a bit. Maybe I can overtake.
Just keep the pressure on him, and I bet you'll get by no problem. You've got a nice little gap to the Mercedes behind.
Oh, crash in front.
Oh, yep. One way to move up. Grip level's still good. It says it's still saturated grip. Feeling pretty good.
guess I will take the whole stint or so until it gets wet.
Yeah. It says it's drizzle now and light rain is coming, so. Nice, nice, nice. Well done.
Maybe a bit late. Might attack again.
Oh. That's close. That's so close. God, when was that a BMW logo on our bumper? We're just gonna get passport stamps from all the Germans, I guess. Tramp stamps? Russ and I have to sit back and watch Mark gain all these places for us to just hand them all back. We'll see. Hopefully other teams are doing the similar thing where their best drivers are in now. And that they don't have even better drivers in reserve. Yeah. Yeah, first Brandon, good one. It's not a cow. We're getting away from the cow.
It's getting really dark already.
Nice little gap in the beamer now. Frosty and I are going to watch you take all these places, and then we're going to have to give them all back.
Nicely gap in the car behind now.
Fighting, so
Yeah.
helps.
Yeah.
All right, just, where's the clock? 5 hours and 51 minutes to go. 206 laps predicted. That's a lot of laps. Whew. Well, if there's been any chaos or car carnage, I haven't seen it, but that's good. Hey, Dong. Not a cow, but well played, Donk. Well played. Yeah, no, it's going well. Mark qualified us into 6th, and he's now got us up into 5th. It's going well. Pretty good start. It was started with the dry racetrack. It instantly went to started sprinkling before the green light even came on. So right now we're just kind of waiting to see how the track progresses. We haven't even gotten to damp yet, so we're on slicks for the foreseeable future here. Frosty, I'll leave it to you to decide if you want second or third stint.
I'd rather take the one after, if that's okay with you, just because I want to eat something soon.
Yeah, that's fine. So,
The track is damp.
yep. Confirmed damp track. Or is it to light rain yet, or is it still drizzling? Still drizzling.
I have to pit soon. Should I stay in the car or? I don't know.
I think if you're pitting for wets, well, I guess we'll just wait and see how long it takes to get there. I'm good with whatever you want to do.
Okay.
How do you know that it switched to damp?
Yep.
You can pull up the MFD and look at the track status.
Oh yeah, okay, yep.
It's still just drizzle. We're not even to light rain yet, so it may take a minute to get to damp, but we'll see. How much fuel? Can I see how much fuel you have? I don't think I can. Oh no, I can up there, sort of. 79%. I don't know. I don't know what to do. If we should leave Mark in the car. Trying to think. We're gonna have weird pit stops. I don't know what to do with swapping strategy. I think there's gonna be obscure pit stops throughout the race because we're gonna have another one when it goes back to dry, I think. So I don't know. I don't know if we should just switch every time or whatever y'all want to do.
I should still take a bit of time until it gets wet, but too long, I think.
We're going to
Should
take
leave.
fuel as well at the same time as taking wets, or leave the fuel?
Yep. Full tank.
Ooh. Traffic is happening. Oh, let's watch this carnage from outside the car. We're gonna find out how patient these guys are. There was a race, or the race last time at Coda. There were one or two hypercars that you knew were gonna be insane. I guess it became good to know which ones those were, but like the leader was making ridiculous moves and so dangerous.
Tell you what, it didn't take long for the hypercar to catch up, but
It did not. You see we have expected 207 laps. Now, when you switch inside the car, you can see the rain. It's harder to see it from the external camera. Woo. Still a damp track. You know what? I better get ready just in case. Oh, wow. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. All right, I'll be right back.
So the track wetness has been at 5% ever since you said it had turned to damp. It's stayed at 5%. Just doesn't seem to be going up anymore.
This feels completely fine with the dry tire, so we need to change.
Okay. Oh. God, we're only 17 minutes into it. It feels like it's been longer. I guess because of all the qualifying. Braking points are getting a little deeper, it looks like. Still a damp track. Still just drizzling. I think if it's... We'll wait to talk to Mark until he gets through this complex. It's still just drizzling, so if it's... The longer it stays there, I think damp may just stick around for a while.
Let's see.
Oh. Yeah, no, he's still pretty good braking grip. Maybe not perfect grip. Oh. Well, the forecast just updated to partially cloudy, so light rain is not coming at the moment. Interesting. Not sure how forecasts work in LMU. I don't know how long it takes to get to the forecasted weather. Oh, I saw that coming. Mark gave him a little flash. Hopefully we didn't get any damage from that. I wouldn't think we would. Ooh, quick hands. Track's still just damp. We need the rain to actually stop. No one looks like they're fuel saving. If anything, the leader's using even more fuel. They'll just damp. That's sevens or so. Okay.
Starting to feel a bit sketchy at places, but still alright.
Yeah, and if it's gonna stop drizzling soon, we may never get to slightly wet. Traffic doesn't seem too bad so far. But one issue with that 918, but oh geez, I missed your milking the livery. Ah. I should have said it just occurred to me that I missed your comment. How was that? I feel like I just won the whole cow pun thing with that one. No, it's all good. It's way more fun to tear down my hard work than to praise it, so I'm all for it. To be honest, this one wasn't that hard to do. It was, it was a pretty straightforward livery. To start thinking about what the next livery is going to be. At some point, I feel like we'll try a hypercar race, but I don't know when that's going to be. It's been a minute since I've done a hypercar race myself. Still damp, still no more rain coming at the moment. Ooh! Tenez, is there any chance that y'all will ever do races in LMU? As like, you know, community servers or whatever? I think it's pretty cheap to set up a server, and it's all done, you know, through the game, so it's not a question of does someone know how to do it. You just need bodies to do it. Have you raced in LMU at all? I was playing with the AMS2 update yesterday, and it does feel better to me. I'd kind of gotten frustrated with the AMS2. It feels better now, so I've kind of gotten over that part for the moment. But I wish that AMS2 could replicate what LMU can do with the multiplayer stuff. It's just not there yet. Okay.
People pitted.
Yeah, a few in front.
Oh, it's slightly wet now. That's why.
It's slightly wet.
Yeah, coming in.
Well, yeah, Tennis, get races under your belt, get comfortable, and come race with us sometime. I'm hoping at some point we're going to get to 24-hour races, or 12, and having more bodies who are up to speed in LMU would be a wonderful thing. I really want to do a 24-hour race, and I really would like to do it with more than 3 people. Maybe 1 with 3 would be alright, but at least I'm on a different time zone than everybody to take the, like, some of the night shift for y'all or whatever, but yeah, I know it's never gonna have human driver slots, but it could still do like 2-hour races better, and I don't know. I didn't practice these pit entrances as much as I wish I had. I did a little bit. Boy. So are you continuing on, or are you passing to me? Oh. Are you continuing on or passing to me?
I stay in the car.
Okay. That felt very German in the best way. So I'm not up. Alrighty. That's fine. We'll let Mark deal with the
I've got a
transition.
feeling it's not going to be that long before we're changing back on the slicks again. If it's only going to change to partly cloudy rather than rain.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes to dry out. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Tinez, I mean, it's just a question of whether or not you like LMU on a fundamental level, and if you don't, no harm there. But I like it well enough on the physics and handling side, and the multiplayer stuff is awesome. There's always so many drivers signed up for the events. It's great. Even the 6-hour race, there was 330 something people last I saw.
think that one lap might have cost us. Not sure.
Well, it's very early on, so we'll just have to see how it all plays out.
Still no spray.
I get a feeling that other drivers around you might not have taken fuel.
Why is he not up there? Oh, I have to scroll down to see it. Yeah, no worries.
He was pretty slow. Might have contributed, I don't know.
I wish I could see tire wear. They need to update that. That's the biggest question. Yeah, Mark is doing great. He's definitely the person we wanted starting this race. Oh, you see the other car inside, right? Oh. Oh. I wasn't sure that Ferrari was going to cause a problem.
How's it feeling with the wets?
Pretty good, better than before. I don't know how fast they will overheat. So let's see.
Ooh, a little mix up in turn 1 there. Brakes looked really strong in the wet. Okay. The leaders in GT3 stayed on mediums this whole time. That's crazy. How many? Just the first 2. Mark did take fuel.
I think some people are still on the dry tires.
Yeah, there's just 2 of them, it looks like.
Oh,
First place and 5th place are on mediums at the moment, which is crazy, but
must be losing tons of time.
I wonder if they saw that it's not gonna go to light rain and they were just gonna try to tough it out, but we'll see. What's the gap P1 to P2? We'll have to see if if P2's running him down now.
Yeah, first place last lap was a 156.
Yeah, it's really slow. Must be losing like 7 seconds per lap.
I think it's more than that. Yeah, it's more than that. He's coming in now. First place is coming in.
Yeah, he waited too long. We're gonna get him. See what he does with fuel.
That 5th place is staying out.
Yep, there goes him. So we've now cycled back up into 8th. How did we lose more time? Don't know. Ugh. I don't have any idea how long it takes to get to the forecasted weather, like how much time passes before that's supposed to happen, because it's been a while. Yeah, it must have been that way, Tenez. It's just... The thing is, we'll see if that bites them in the end. The practice that I did...
There's 5 weather entries up there, so a 6-hour race, I'm guessing just over an hour? Or does it not work like that? Does it not have, like,
I'm not really sure.
uniform switches?
But yeah, the thing is, if... Oh. Wets take a beating on a slightly wet track, and you lose tons of grip and tons of time as the stint goes on. Like I guess the tread blocks wear off big time, and so the more time that they spent on like the even less wet track on those wets, they're gonna just destroy the tires. So we'll see if that bites them in the end. Maybe we'll have some better pace. I really wish we could see tire wear. That's all coming. There's going to be an engineer function where someone who's not driving can just manage strategies and stuff and can put in how much fuel and tire changes, whatever, so the driver doesn't have to do any of that. But it's not here yet. And when that happens, we'll be able to see all that information, I think. But is there a way to... What does this do? Oh, wow. Stints. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. You can see who's driven. That's interesting. Ah. Oh, I get it. You can turn all this on if you want. Cool. Oh, I don't want... I gotcha. Oh, wait. Interesting. That's very cool.
It's definitely spray now.
Still no more rain. Like, presumably 5th place pitted before us based on fuel. Same with 6, honestly, since we've got more. Maybe all of them did. Interesting. So if it stays wet, I think that's what we want it to do, honestly. That would give us a little bit of a fuel advantage. Oh. Yeah, the track has progressed to actually being wet now.
Okay.
And it's light rain. And it's light rain now.
Can't really rely on the forecast then.
Yeah. Unless it's catching up to what it said earlier, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, because it said light rain, didn't it? Was
Yeah.
next.
So I don't know. There's probably some LMU nerds out there that know the answers to all this, but I don't. I think at this point, based on fuel relative to the cars ahead, we want it to stay wet because we could go an extra lap or two.
Yeah, looks like it. So a lot of the cars ahead pitted a lap earlier.
Wonder if the guys that stayed out on the slicks thought that partially cloudy was coming next, and that's why they stayed out.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Barry. So far, so good. All right. Now that we're really settling in, the track status is what it is. We need to see, are we making gains on the car ahead? So that I haven't really been paying attention to, surprisingly. But I feel like we've been chasing this Lexus for a while now. Oh, nice, Barry. What were you driving?
Oh. GT3 went off. Back marker.
What is a back marker? The Merc felt pretty good. The Merc, the BMW was fast, but I just don't enjoy driving it. It just feels soulless to me. The Lexus has a little more character to it, I guess. So I ultimately picked the Lexus. We can flex this Lexus. This is a dumb question. Lexus is a big brand outside the US as well, yeah? Later, Tenez. I think it's funny that the Lexus like performance brand is F Sport, you know? Like Mercedes has AMG and BMW's got M, but Lexus is F. And I always thought they needed some ad campaign that, you know, you should treat yourself to a Lexus and you should F yourself. Or like get effed or something, but maybe they can't be that crass with a luxury brand or something. Ooh, it's a little scary there with the Mercedes. It's a cool Merc livery though. I approve. Well done. Thank you for... Why are you flashing at us? Oh, he's trying to unlap himself, or maybe he's driving angry. I don't know. I hope not. Let's gap this Mercedes and I'll be a little more relaxed.
Yeah, he must have picked up some damage there, Mercedes.
Yeah, it's a back marker.
Oh, is
So-
it? Okay. I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Being very aggressive for a lapped car.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
We have to do it all over again. Oh, or are we? Ooh. Yeah, we have to do it all over again. Track status, wet. Overcast and light rain in the forecast. So I don't know. So maybe that is what's going to happen. Maybe we'll progress to the no rain, and then it's going to get back into light rain. We'll see. Now Mark's flashing. This whole interchange is making me a little nervous. Oh boy. Okay. Nicely done. I'm not worried about Mark, I'm just worried about the other driver. Oh, a little wide on the exit. Those curbs really just suck the life out of the car. What kind of person drives the Lexus though, Cheese? Is it a slightly younger aged professional? If accountants drive Mercedes, which ones do the dentists drive? Pretentious accountant. I think Lexus is more pretentious than Mercedes? Right, well, we don't need to fight too much with that Mercedes. It's not for position. We just don't want him to slow us down is all. We've definitely lost some ground to that Lexus. Earlier we were like a second or so behind. And now he's stretched that to 2.5 seconds, so not ideal. Oh, I know, but I just wanted to explore the dampness. Jeez. We'll have to get an Aston now, but they're gonna have to be a good dentist to move up to the Aston, I guess. That's all still the same family, right? Doesn't Aston own Jaguar or someone, same entity owns all that, or is that not the case anymore? It's a part of like the Land Rover brand, I think. Is Land Rover tied into all that as well? They're all British, isn't it? I think Rex loves in it. I get said a lot at my house. It's cheese, isn't it? Oh, it's getting scary out there. This corner in the rain with the hypercars going around is a little bit unsettling because the car tends to wander in the rain. Wet track. And still much warmer. I wonder what the tire degradation is like. We'll have to wait for the straightaway and ask him. Ah. Is Tata... is that Russian or Chinese? And I don't know about overseas, but in the US, Tata is a euphemism for things. Ah, Indian, okay. What's the tire life like?
Front left is at 78%.
Okay, not too bad.
It's the worst one. Rest are around 87, 85.
Lady up tops, cheese. I'm glad that I'm now on stream saying that. So thank you for that. Yeah, there you go. There's one of the US slang terms. You wouldn't refer to them that way in the singular. You would add an S to that and refer to the pair, I believe. It's not a part of my usual lingo and vocab, but I'm aware of it. I'd like to be on record saying I'm just aware of it. Not advocating for it, just aware of it. I don't wonder what the logo looks like. Can I Google that? I guess I can do logo and it should be alright. We won't do that at work though. Tata logo. I mean, some creative license, like maybe that could be like a brassiere or something. Mooney's nothing if not classy. Oh. Could be like, you know, like some kind of fancy cocktail dress kind of thing, maybe. All right, well, we've closed up on sixth place a bit. We've taken a second off of him, despite the Mercedes interloper. But that's fine. The Mercedes has moved on down the road a bit, which is good. No longer hindering us, which is what we want to see. Oop. A little bit of a surprise for the hypercar. That's a really nice livery. I like that. A little bit of a cherry blossom thing going on a Ferrari, which is, I guess, off-brand. They should have run the Toyota and done that. That would have been very cool. On fuel, like, we might be able to get 6th, 5th. Oh! Really good save.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Oh. Woohoo! All we lost was a little bit of time. We didn't take any damage, I think, so
At least
that's...
that idiot's gone now anyway.
But now we've got pressure behind. We lost 1.3 seconds. No, wait, I'm looking the wrong way. Oh, we lost like 3 seconds. Darn. That's okay. I'll take the trade for no damage in that instance. That's fine. I assume we'll gap this guy. I wasn't paying attention to see if he was catching up the whole time, though. Got distracted by discussion of engine car brands. Track conditions fully wet. More rain predicted, so I think feels like it's just gonna be wet for a while. I'm guessing Mark's just gonna finish the stint then. If he doesn't, I think the tire degradation is gonna be what kills us. It really starts to fall off once the tires get to where they are already. And he's got half a stint to go still. Or half a fuel stint. Which is gonna be another 30 plus minutes possibly? In the rain, even longer. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm gonna step away again for a second. But I will leave the stream going. Let's wait till he gets to the straightaway and we'll report that. Is this the straight? I think so. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back. This McLaren just won't go away. Oh. Whoa. Thought it was about to be tears from McLaren because that Porsche. Car ahead has more fuel. I wonder if they were one of the leaders that held on longer. I can't remember where they came from. Oop, car goes around. That was for position. Yep, we'll take freebies. That's one way to get that Lexus. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can figure this out time-wise if we're using 50 divided by 3 is 16.6 laps times. We're doing 150s, 50 somethings. Like 0.58. Wait, no. 60 is like this. I think 8 laps from now, maybe. Maybe around lap 40 or so. Oh. Oh, it's just lap traffic. It's going to be interesting to see if most of the teams have done what we've done, and that's put their strongest driver in to start, then the odds of incidents and spins and everything else is just going to go way up on this next pit stop round. Let's take a look at the stints. We'll be able to see how many people have switched. That means no one has switched drivers, I think, if I'm reading this correctly. Maybe they've just switched drivers. Ah, yes. Maybe they've only just started. That's what that means. 12 laps, 18 laps. I'm confused. 14 laps. I guess I don't know what all this means. 15 laps. Oh, since the last pit stop, right. MP. Oh, MP the whole time. You have to look at the initials to see if anyone's done driver swaps. Got it. Okay, there's 1 driver change, 2 driver changes, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's been some, but way less. Maybe a third of the field or less has done swaps. Interesting. Oh, that's 1 hour down, 5 to go. we're gonna do a quick college football update. Just out of curiosity, see if anything crazy is happening in the world of college football. Cincinnati's beating Iowa State. Michigan's hanging on against Wisconsin. Wisconsin. Not really. That's about it that's happening right now. And all of the hot action is happening right before us as we watch Mark skillfully pilot this Lexus through the slippery wet conditions of Fuji. Where exactly is this Fuji Raceway near Mount Fuji in Japan? I don't know where that is. Mount Fuji. Itayama Fujinomiya Shizuoka. Jeez, there's lots of monikers there that I can't pronounce. I apologize. It is kind of right in the middle of Japan, almost. Middle of the main island, anyways. Where would you go if you were trying to get to Mount Fuji? Tokyo is probably the closest. Yeah, it's kind of between Tokyo and Okinawa. Interesting. Japan looks like an absolutely beautiful place to go. I'll be taking over the next stint whenever that is. I assume based on weather conditions that Mark will finish this stint out on fuel and then pass it to me and then Frosty after that. So I'm guessing it's going to be 25 minutes or so from now. I'm not sure. We're using like 3% per lap, so 10. Is that right? There's like 12 laps to go or something. Let's take a look at our energy usage here. We're down to 2.8, so yeah, it's going to be a minute. I'm assuming that McLaren must have been one of the people that out-qualified us, and then we just got ahead of them on pit stop strategy or something. They're having pretty good pace. But everyone's a spin away from losing positions because the field's close enough. There's a couple drivers, I guess. The leaders could spin and get away with it. But based on qualifying from Mark, not from Frosty or I, yeah, we're right about where we should be. 5, 6, 7. Assuming we make no mistakes, which is way too much pressure, we should be able to maybe get 6, maybe top 5 if we're super lucky, but that's getting way, way ahead of ourselves. There's so much door-to-door wet car-on-car action to take place. Oh, Porsche inside. I hope he sees it. That was the guy I think we had a little bump with before. We may want to keep a watchful eye on that dude. Get an update from our fearless driver here in a moment. I'll try to find a not busy part of the track. Oh, is this the cool Ferrari behind us? Oh, yeah, it is. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know if the hypercars realize like how helpless the GT3 cars are through that corner. The car will just start to drift, and there's nothing you can do to bring it back in. Surely by now, like the rhythm of the race, they will figure that out. They got to keep a wide berth, but it's not a given that those GT cars can hold that line. The hypercars had a big lockup back there. but Mark's just putting in lap after lap of good stuff. These stints are so much longer, I guess, because the fuel usage is way down. Okay. Doing a really nice job, Mark.
Thank you.
How do the tires feel?
It's getting a bit slippery.
Yeah, I bet.
Front left at 58%, so pretty used already.
Yeah, that's really bad in the wet. Yeah, if the race had stayed dry, we would have been pitting regularly by now and done a swap, but we had to pit early because of the rain to switch from slicks to wets, and so Mark just stayed in the car then and added, I don't know, 20 some odd minutes to this first stint, basically, first driver's stint. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeesh. Oh, that was close. Can we see? Somehow we can. If I hit escape? Yeah. We can go in and see the splits. It's not particularly close in a hypercar. I guess second and third are kind of battling. And then I can't even tell. It all goes to pieces there. Checking in on the GT3 field. I mean, our battle with the McLaren's about as close as it gets, and I guess he's not too far from fifth, so that's good. Pretty close back here too. Very close back here. All right. I bet you that turn is miserable with the tires where they are. Mark's doing a nice job of hanging on.
I'm just gonna get some food, guys. I'll be back in a bit.
Yep.
All right.
I will eat lunch after my stint, which is why I had a snack a moment ago. I wonder if there's a pace decision to be made regarding the tires. Surely not. We'll wait till the straightaway to pick Mark's brain. Oh, last lap was a 51.3. Those aren't like bad laps. A nice looking Peugeot. Peugeot. I'm assuming hitting earlier than the fuel is not a good idea, but I wonder if we'd pick up enough time on... Again, we'll wait for Mark to get out of Sector 3 and then we'll ask. Don't know the answer to that. This is one of those things that I wish I was better at strategy. But honestly, if he's turning 151 threes, I don't know if I'm going to do that good, so it's probably not. That's probably the better question. I'm going to withdraw my question that I haven't asked because I don't think I can match his race pace even with fresh tires. We'll find out soon enough. He's running 151.5. I don't think I can do that on a fully wet track. The Mark's just crushing it as far as I'm concerned. Oh. That was fun.
You're close.
That's why we don't need me in the car. The longer we keep Frosty and I away from a race car, the better. I am looking forward to my stint and the challenge of survival. Yeah, it's gonna be like 9 more laps. For some reason I had lap 40 in my head, but it's lap 50 or so that we're gonna be pushing for. Because the race pace has gone way down because of the rain, we were at 207 laps. We've lost 16 laps worth of predicted race distance based on the rain, which is impressive. As far as lap times, geez. My goal is to be consistent and not spin. I don't want to give away time for mistakes if I can. That'll be my goal. Whatever my pace is, my pace is. Well, I was just trying to work out the math that I know these tires are shredded. And so Mark is going slower than Mark could go if he had fresh wets. And I was wondering if there's any benefit to him pitting now before fuel's up because his tires are thrashed. But I don't know that I can match even his pace on the worn wets. So that's what tells me it's probably not worth coming in early. Unless the car just starts getting super sketchy for him and he's just having really slow laps for him, then maybe we just go ahead and get me going. But I don't know. This is where you surely, like, I can have a better appreciation now for the engineer craft for back in the day of analyzing a race and using pen and paper and slide rules and trying to figure out, you know, when should we pit, how long should we do this and that. But surely now it's all done through AI and computer programs where it's got all of the race telemetry now, and it can kind of tell you when that changeover point is that yes, run till the end of fuel, or no, you're losing so much time on tires that we got to get you in early. And you get a shorter pit stop too. You come in early, but it could cost you later, and that's when you need the math to really figure out, well, what are our expected next stops and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, it's fascinating. It is all just a math problem, but yeah, the engineers will just be validating the AI, which is the case with all uses of AI these days. You need the professional who knows what they're doing to make sure that AI is giving you something that makes sense. And think about, now we get telemetry showing us exactly how much fuel per lap you're using. What did they used to do? When everything was analog, you just had to look at a gas gauge that probably wasn't very accurate because in a race car it's moving around all over the place, you know? Those fuel gauges just weren't very accurate, so maybe the strategy back then just wasn't that sophisticated, and it's only, once we got into the, late 90s, 2000s when the engineers could really go nuts on getting creative and clever with strategy. I used to watch so many of those. Oh god. The Rolex Grand Am races with like the Daytona prototypes and stuff back in the 90s or early 2000s or something like that. And I think it was Chip Ganassi Racing was so good at the strategy that it was frustrating because I liked the Wayne Taylor team back then, and comes a course outside. And I'd be like, oh, the Ganassi team just had a big mistake. And then somehow they would like strategy get themselves back into the race, and like they were so good back then. It was both frustrating and amazing to watch them work. And back when like pit stop strategy was, or not strategy, the pit stop like skills were so important to, you know, getting fast stops. And there were several times when like the Wayne Taylor Racing crew seemed to be so good at the pit stop that they would gain time from it. But now the way the rules are for safety and everything, like I'm not sure in like WEC how important it is to have like the fastest pit stop crew. I don't think it matters anymore. I think they have so much time to change tires because the fuel stuff takes a while. Well, they do tires separate from fuel, so I guess it comes into play to some degree. But maybe everyone's just on such a do you? Hey Chip. Chips and cheese, isn't it? Although when you say chip, I think like tortilla chips, not French fries. So that last lap time was 1.3 seconds off of normal. We'll see where this lap time comes in. If this lap time's bad, then I might suggest pitting early for tires. I don't think that time delta up there is relevant to anything. I don't know what that number is, but he's obviously not 2 seconds up on this lap. But this is a really long first stint for Mark. We're now almost an hour and 20 in. He's done an awesome job. And he had to deal with the transition. It's never stopped raining. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Yep, later cheese. Let's switch up the camera. See how much these cars are squirming around and struggling. But it would be really fascinating to have like a professional race engineer sit in and watch and answer some questions. I wonder if you could instantly shut down my, no, coming in early for fuel is dumb, or when you don't need fuel is dumb. Is there any sense into pitting early if the lap times are falling off because tires are terrible, or is it still better to just run out the fuel?
I don't think so. Pitting just takes so much time.
Okay.
40 seconds, so...
Your laps are
think
still
it's
pretty
worth
good,
it.
so I don't even see a reason to do it based on that, but I was just curious.
Only if it's getting too dry. So,
Okay. There we go. We'll trust in Mark. Mark is our race engineer. Check our average VE at the moment. 2.8. See what. What's happening with this? Looking at maybe 5-6 more laps. Oh man, that guy's back. Oh, it's a different guy though. Same car, different driver. Oh boy. Maybe it's the same driver. I don't remember. I thought Wiederman was their Merc, but it's not. That Mercedes is back.
Probably on fresh tires, so I let him go if I can.
Yeah.
5 laps to go.
Yeah, that's about what I was about to say. Oh yeah, he'll have the estimate in the car telling him. I'm sitting here trying to do the math. Oh my god. Whoa. Saw that coming. I would let him go. Yeah, get the guy out of there. How's the damage?
Have a yellow rear end.
Come.
Probably not worth it to repair.
No, it won't even let you repair yellow usually, unless it's suspension.
No, just fuser or whatever that is.
Yeah. Not cool, man. I've made it over an hour and 20 minutes in these conditions with a immaculate car. It's very frustrating for a lapped car to be diving and hitting cars. That's absurd. All right, I'm gonna do my own pit stop again to get ready.
Now he's going straight, of course.
I stepped away for a second. Did you say something?
Oh.
Oh. So we're really 5 seconds ahead, 5 seconds behind-ish. The McLaren and the BMW. Have we seen this BMW? Oh, maybe we were racing the BMW early on. That's right. Oh man. It's been quite a while now since I've driven, because I did some practice before quali, but with practice in the game and quali that was another half hour, so it's been over 2 hours since I've driven. A little bit anxious about that, having to come into wet conditions and hope for the best. Well, I get paid the big bucks though. Just to come in and be a utter professional. I'm gonna feel so bad. Mark's done such an incredible job keeping the car together and with good lap times. Now I have to take care of the car. We got our first pit stop happening in that Lexus that spun earlier. No one ahead is pitting that I can see. Although it's about to start happening. Third place. We need 6th place on the side of the car with the 3 6s there. We 6s across the board. Oh. Third place is in the pits. I imagine we will pass him. Well, we'll give it right back, but...
Oh, some people already pitting.
Yeah, P3 had to pit. They were down on fuel. Are you getting one more lap after this one?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good. Oh. Yeah, my heart rate is going up. I have a really low resting heart rate usually, and I'm already up to 81. Just sitting here and I'm getting anxious. I have to deep breaths. Belly breathing, is that good for heart rates and anxiety? Oh, now we're up to 94. All right. And the pit entrance at Fuji is kind of a disaster. I'm worried that I'm going to screw that up, so I'm going to try to be extra careful, but then of course you just give up time. But up into 3rd, let's go! We're going to be tight on fuel. Oh, we've... No, I was going to say the heart rate came down a little bit, but it went right back up. Like, when I sleep, my heart rate's in the upper 30s. Just probably not great, but that's just what it does.
Where did we get the damage?
That stupid Mercedes came back and broke too late and tapped him. We didn't spin or anything, but just a nice little bump in turn 1.
I assume it's not affecting the car too much. Was it affecting the handling of the car?
No, not really. You don't have to repair it or anything.
But yeah, he's in this lap. Nice and easy on the pit entrance. I'm sure you'll be fine, but I'm more worried about myself. Here we go. Hey, we're down into 78. As calm as we're gonna get. It's probably gonna go back up now that I'm aware of it. Do I have to do anything? I don't think so. I don't know. Hitting.
Made the brakes a bit more aggressive.
Oh, great.
have to see how good that feels.
Okay. Really nice job, Mark.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
fantastic job. Well done, Mark.
Okay. Oh, this is. We're entering the car in 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, Mooney.
Thank you. Okay. Oh. Heart rate check 84. We're clear behind. There goes nothing. We're exiting in 8th, 9th.
We're coming
Oh,
out
man.
in E9.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Looks like.
Ooh. Hyper behind. Okay, that's lap 1 in the books. No hypers for a bit.
All day 3:11.72.
Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. Somebody lost a wing.
Can't see who. There's a car heading in front.
That time
Near
was
the minutes then.
151.78.
Not a bad lap time. I'll take it.
Okay, back to P7. Oh, careful. That car lost the wing. Nice drop.
Lap 151.88.
Oh! I just had like a freak out of my own. Guys are playing tricks on me like 2 minutes into the stint. That's not good. I thought there was like a wreck ahead because I blinked in a weird way. Thanks, Denez. Easing into the stint. Trying to. A little bit deeper there, but not much. It's, oh god, you missed that braking point so easily. Must be downhill or something. Hyper behind. It was so easy to miss those blue flags. It's so focused. One more. This long straightaway is a blessing to get those cars out of the way. Two more behind.
Lap 151.61.
These lap times were alright. Hyper behind. Please don't try to pass right now. Oh. Oh. That was a moment. That was a moment.
Nicely saved, Moody.
I was watching my mirror so much to see what that Porsche was gonna do. Oh lord. Settle back down. caught up a little bit on 6th. Not much, like 5/6, I think.
Time 152.7.
Give ourselves one click of TC to things slightly less exciting. A little too deep. Damn it. Now I'm just in my head with this corner. I'm gonna struggle with turn 2 the entire stint. I know the Beamer's catching up behind.
Time 151.86.
Oh, I gotta turn in sooner. T2's killing me. That's probably not helping me either. Oh.
Backmarkers keep getting in our way, it seems.
No harm, no foul.
Time 151.88.
Car coming out of the pits. Lap traffic. One more.
That time was a 1:50.
Get it done, Ferrari. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Or Beamer, whatever you are. Olay. Thought that guy went a little deep. Now he's gonna come back through. That cost us time, but the Beamer went deep, thankfully. Braking in the rain with no ABS, not easy in the hypercar. Just don't run into the back of me, please.
Lap 1:52.00.
Whoops. Thanks, Tenez, for hanging in there. Starting to get a little bit of a rhythm. I'm still nervous about this corner. Broke too soon. Oh, little Beamer's getting to be a little bigger.
Looks like it's getting a bit more dry now.
What about dry?
It's getting a bit more dry, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's down to slightly wet.
That time was a 1:51.81. 151.83.
Beamer's been running me down for a while now.
Don't fight him too hard. Also gaining on the car ahead, so the pace is good.
Lap 151.69.
Yeah, really nice consistent lap times.
Ooh.
Was bad luck with the traffic. Nothing you could do.
No.
Oh, good save.
Bad luck, Mooney.
It's like slow motion, like panic and pain. Just couldn't catch it.
No damage, that's the main thing.
Lap 156.71.
It's a really hard spin to catch, so I'm pretty pleased that it didn't go worse than that, I guess. But I gotta just settle back down and.
Definitely a dry line appearing, isn't there?
You can. Oof. That braking zone feels okay, but the turn-in point, it just doesn't turn.
Braking is pretty tricky. Maybe you're getting a bit too much into the ABS. I had that issue as well.
Front left's at 69%.
Time 151.72.
What are temps like?
Give me a second. Temps are 75 front left, and everything else is colder. Oh. I shouldn't have messed with that then.
Time 151.72.
Oh God. Whew. Well, my best lap, but we're still getting run down.
151.54.
Met. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, Lord. Oh. We've got a damaged front bumper now.
Still yellow, so it's fine. Light damage doesn't really do anything as far as I know.
Lap 152.32.
The track is only damp now. I think only on the racing line.
Oh, Lord. That was fun.
No idea what they're doing.
They don't either. At least I saw it. The game is telling me to consider dry tires. What are y'all telling me to do?
It's only damp now, but I think it's too red next to the racing line.
Time 151.
We should stay out for a few more minutes. The cold tires would also be pretty bad with the wetness.
Yeah, I agree about that.
Probably like 5 or 10 more minutes. Then we could consider it. There's someone pitting for dries already. Probably too early, but let's see. Keep an eye on them, how they are doing.
You need to set up. Oh. I do need to set up a pit strategy though.
It's still too early, I think.
Lap 151.
I've set it for fuel and tires.
The team that pitted seems to be struggling a bit. still a few laps too early, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, the car's starting to turn better now.
Sorry, I've been away for a bit. How are the tyres feeling?
Tires feel good. Temps are okay. Front left is 80, front right 71
.09.
degrees.
Say like 2 laps or so until we pit, something like that.
Sorry, what was that, Mark?
It's getting pretty dry already, so we should maybe pit in 2 laps or so.
We're about to get lapped.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh. God. You don't have to run me off the road on the exit. Jeez. I left him plenty of room.
Are you going to carry on, Mooney, or do you want me to take over?
Sorry, I'm on push to talk. I'm doing okay. I don't know what the best thing to do strategy-wise is. I guess mind either way.
It's a tiny bit too early, but shouldn't wait too long.
So maybe next lap?
Yeah, maybe.
That time was a 1:51.99.
What's the deal? Am I in or out of the car?
It's up to you, I'm easy either way.
Maybe better for you to stay in the car. Have a better feel for the conditions.
Okay.
I think it's still a bit too early because the car that pitted is still struggling a bit, even if the pace isn't too bad.
The car feels good right now. Like, if anything, it feels better than it has this whole time. So I don't feel pressure to come in unless the numbers say otherwise.
Last lap they did a 48, so a bit faster. They wait one more lap, then we can pit.
He's about to do a 146, maybe even a 145.
Tires are not overheating. Front left is 82. Worn, but it's going alright.
9.52.
I think coming this lap.
Yep. Sure.
Okay, copy.
It's now pretty dry, even off the racing line.
Yeah, maybe now it's a little bit greasy. Yeah, maybe last lap was the lap.
Maybe. Box.
Lap 157.83.
Oh. Oh.
Great job there, Mooney.
Thank you. Do it one more time. Ooh.
Put on cold tires.
Yeah, they won't grip up in the pits. Yeah, cold tires, cold tires. That'll be interesting. Oh, no, 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 no. Cold tires does not adequately describe the terror of these tires.
Just keep on the racing line.
Oh, I've never felt tires that bad before in this game.
It's horrible.
I don't think I've done cold tires on a damp track. I think that's a new one for me. Holy smokes. Oh god. Jesus.
forecast is looking potentially dry for the rest of the race, so looks like.
There's still 46 degrees, tires are.
Lap 3, 0, 5.69.
Probably takes like 4 laps or so before the tires feel good.
Yeah, they're just now starting to come to life a little bit. There's still 50 degrees.
Still someone out on wet tires.
They felt way better than these do.
Imagine.
Okay, now we can go chase this Porsche.
They're still on wet tires.
Yeah, that's why we get to chase them. That's the only reason why.
That time was a
The lead is
1:48.76.
still on wet as well.
Yeah. So you're definitely going faster than before. 48 last lap.
Yeah, I'm up 1.1 seconds, it says. Really thought about spinning there. Decided against it.
It's coming in.
Uh-oh. Come on.
He's pitting.
Lap 1:49.41.
Uh-oh.
That's safe.
Raining.
Apparently isn't wet anymore.
Frosty said it was going to be
Dry.
dry the whole time. Arm.
Lap 145.74.
Ah. Turn. Damn it. Ooh. No.
Lap 146.92.
Yes, it's saturated grip right now.
Leader's still out on wet tyres, believe it or not.
The wets will hang on. I've seen people do it.
Lap 144.97.
They're getting shredded right now. If it rains again, they'll be worthless, but he's got to make it to his end of his stint.
Probably not the fastest way, but the safest. So they didn't have to do the warm-up on the wet track.
Oh boy. No, 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 no. Looks.
Time 146.91. Time 144.78.
Oh my god. The drafts is terrible in this.
Time
Oh.
145.93.
Still saturated grip. How did he have the grip for that?
Yeah, I'm wondering whether the damage is playing a part.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe you caught a word patch or something. I don't know. damage shouldn't really affect us.
No. Sorry.
It's bad luck, mate.
Ah.
Damage. It's what counts.
Lap 156.19.
Hey, Donnie. Oh, conditions have been tough. Mark did an amazing job and had us up into 7th, I think, and I'm just slowly dropping back. I got to start on wets and then had to pit for dries, and oh my god, the cold slicks on a damp track coming out of the pits was unbelievable. I've driven on cold tires in LMU, but never cold tires in the rain like that. Oh, that was brutal. And I just had to spin. Now I've got to manage the tires so they cool off. I don't know what spins do to tires in real life, but it's pretty brutal in LMU. I don't know if it's rain that's causing me problems right now or if it's the tires. It's track's damp now.
Oh,
So I think that's probably what contributed to my spin.
you can also move the brake bias a bit more to the front.
Okay. Yeah, cold tires in LMU are no joke, but man, I've never done it on a damp track before.
Aggressive.
And it was unbelievable. Yeah, grip's definitely falling off. Oh. Yeah, I'd say the hypercars have been pretty good. Honestly, we had some yahoos in the Coda race, but I don't think I can remember any like just stupid hypercar behavior. They're a little wild every once in a while, but you expect that. I'd say they're within the bounds of good behavior.
61.
I still hate this turn, Donnie. I'm like having the yips with it. Like I'm so in my head about it that I'm so bad at it. I know I'm losing so much time in that one turn, but I just can't do anything about it. I got passed on the inside of this corner by a Ferrari, and I have no idea how he had the grip to do it. I was dumbfounded. And then I spun moments later. A little too conservative into that brake zone.
Time 146.99.
Oh. So ride out this damp track as long as we can, and I'll pit and hand it over to Frosty. Take it out in the rain, I suppose. But it's like one of those things, yeah, like I'm just overthinking that corner. I'm overthinking my fear of it and when to turn in. I'm just getting it all wrong, you know? It's just falling to pieces, but I'm trying to keep it safe. I haven't spun there yet. I had one slide and one spin. Yeah, and now the conditions are just changing all the time. That's been the trickiest part. Oh, yeah, the grips. We can't be too far away from slightly wet because the grip is. It's just not there in some corners. Ooh, almost lost the rear. Still not slightly wet.
Time 148.05.
Ooh, offline. Offline felt really slippery right there.
It's looking pretty wet already.
Still says damp. It's got to be close to changing though.
8.93.
Got sweat dripping down my face to simulate the raindrops. Oh, oh, oh. I'm gonna guess that means the track has changed, but let's see. Nope, still damp. Oh my, it feels so different though.
I think we should pit next lap, maybe. I don't know.
Well, like, I kinda need more information than you don't know. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I lose a ton of time because I'm trying to... Oh god. I should have just waited.
Yeah, a few other teams have gone on to wets. Two other teams.
Okay, I've requested a pit stop for next lap. Frosty, get ready.
Okay.
Wets, Frosty, do not repair.
55.3.
Full fuel. Shouldn't have been fiddling with pit strategy all that time. It cost me a lot of time. No
And front
repairs.
has gone off.
This damage doesn't do much of anything, and it just takes a long time to repair. Yellow damage you don't repair typically, unless it's like just suspension or something. How is it still only damp? I'm baffled it says damp, but you want me to come in, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Looks pretty sketchy.
It is. That's why I can't believe it doesn't say slightly wet yet.
Now other people are pitting. So should be the right call.
Just hit slightly wet right now.
Yep.
Like, what are you doing? Oh. Like, what was he doing?
Time
I mean,
2:03.38.
Oh. Oh.
Drop.
Not many.
Godspeed, Frosty.
I'll do my best.
I guess extra careful into turn one because I guess it's downhill too, but it should be better on wets than it was on the slicks.
The wet tires feel on better. Even if the grip is the same, just feels like you have more grip.
Yeah, that guy had just gone off, Donnie, and I don't know, but he should have just committed to going into the pit ahead of me. Like, that would have been fine, but oh god. That's not good. Any damage to report there?
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't have a HUD to show, do you?
Yeah,
Oh, you do?
it's just yellow.
Okay, then
still
it's
yellow.
fine. Then there's no new damage. That's good. All right, well then all good. Just a little hello from the Ferrari.
Good luck.
I feel bad that Mark gave us a 7th place car and I
Someone's
returned a
still on
12th
the
place
right
car.
tires in front.
All right. My turn to grab lunch. Good luck, Frosty. Oh. Yeah, exactly. I didn't damage the car at all, which is good. That was job number 1 for sure. Oh my gosh. I'm really sorry you couldn't join us, Donnie. I hope we get to do it another time. I'm really glad that Mark's here because driving 3 hours of Fuji in the rain might be too much. I think getting to split it up more is a good thing. How many people did you have in your 24-hour races? And how many people would you want in a 24-hour race? What's your ideal like driver scenario there? Seems like at least 4 would be good. I guess, and some people might have really worked on a wet setup, and at least in the transition bits, when the track was going from wet to dry and dry to wet, I was really having trouble with turning, front grip and stuff. Yeah, 4, I would think, yeah, at least 4 or 5. That makes sense. I mean, that's pretty intense. With the more, I guess the more you have, the more sleep you get to have at some point, which is a good thing. I'd like to do a 24-hour race at some point just to kind of check that off the bucket list, because I've been fascinated by it for years and years and years. But yeah, maybe like 6 or 12 hours or something would be plenty. And it wasn't that long ago that we did Coda, but I mean, it's been decades that I wanted to do like team racing like this, so I was excited to get these couple in. But I mean, maybe getting to do like, you know, 4 or so events a year would be pretty cool. You go, I mean, back in the old days, didn't they sometimes have just 2 drivers that did 24-hour races, which they weren't doing. You know, it wasn't as physical back then, etc., but it's still a lot. Yeah. Except for when I threw a fit and refused to race through the middle of the night. No, that's fine. That's what I would assume. That's the benefit of time zones. We'll get some feedback on how the car feels from Frosty when he reaches the front straight. Oh, there's a moratorium on Sector 3 talk, as there should be. Oh yeah, that's nice. Not amazing, but you can literally have people scattered across the globe and we can race and it works. Crazy. I'm sure like there might be a noticeable difference if people like back to back to everyone in the same room versus across the planet, but it's still amazing. How's it feeling, Frosty?
That's fun.
We're kind of locked into 12th at the moment. A really big gap to 13th. Let's keep an eye on 11th place. See if Frosty can pick up for some of my... Arsenal are top of the league, says Donnie.
Yeah, I already know.
I didn't hear what you said, Donnie, did you?
Can you hear me?
What did you say?
Oh, just saying, can you hear me? I couldn't remember whether I pushed took my push to talk off.
Oh, now I can.
They're saying I already know. Right?
Oh, okay. Gotcha. What team does Frosty pull for? What team do you pull for, Donnie? Said my rock climbing buddy's a big Chelsea fan. Oh. I think it's Chelsea. My lunch is still too hot. Oh, is this for position? No, this is the leader.
Is that left for a second time, or is that just he's come round again?
I assume he's coming around again. Is it a second time?
Looks like it.
Well, we've been lapped twice, have we?
Oh, yep, we have. Damn.
Probably because of the strategy or something.
Well, my spin didn't help. Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Do you hate them? Because when they lose, I laugh, and it doesn't make me mad or sad at all. Because it makes Jerry suffer a little bit, only a little bit. But I'm all for that. So when they win, I don't feel a whole lot of excitement. When they lose, I just laugh. It's a very toxic, terrible fandom I have. I do like our new coach, though. So he's on like the local sports radio and stuff, and every time he talks, like, I like his openness and like genuineness, and he seems like a good dude. So I do actually like our head coach for once. Yeah. Yep. I feel you. I feel like I put too much water in my lunch. But at least I have Cooper Flag to watch. But even that's all messed up because I'm still so mad about Luca. But I'm excited that we at least have another young guy to kind of get behind and go on a journey with. Because that was one of my favorite parts of Luca, was that we got to...
We know which side he was going to go then.
Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to tell. It's terrifying. I really wanted Luca to win. I wanted to go on that ride with him, but yeah, that's exactly right, Donnie. I have less than no faith in our ownership. I'm so just disgusted by them. And they do this thing where every year, you know, they rank the most valuable sports franchises, and they always tout how the Cowboys are worth the most of anything. And I can't tell you how mad that makes me. What an irrelevant, useless thing to talk about your team. That brings me no joy. It doesn't do me any good. It's absolutely worthless to me. And if anything, it just makes Jerry and his family feel better about the disastrous job they're doing. It's awful. And he's a terrible person too. Like, he's just a disgusting human being. Every part about it's awful. Like, my dream scenario is that somehow something will come up that he's done something irreprehensible that makes it so the NFL says you have to sell the team, like they did with the Redskins. And then I want them to win the Super Bowl instantly the next year without him. That's my dream. There's some movie or TV show where there was United fans, and I can just always hear in my head, United! But I don't know anything about English football. I think I could enjoy it if I, you know, had a reason really to get into it, but there's already so much stuff on my plate. I don't have room to take on a whole new sport. I say there's so much on my plate while sitting in a fake racing chair driving fake race cars for like 8 hours today. I clearly am too busy. Oh man, he might have. He's already beat cancer, apparently. And good for him for that. I would not wish... I don't want him to die. I think there are a lot of people who are ready for him to just die and move on. I'm not wishing death upon him, because I think that's cruel. I just don't want him to be in charge of the Cowboys, but the reality is, unless he's, like, physically unable to do it, he will still do it. The World Cup's kind of fun, and we had a ton of fun playing FIFA soccer on, like, PlayStation in college. I loved that. But that was the extent of it. I suppose I could be a Chelsea fan and watch football with my buddy, but it hasn't come up yet. What team do you hate the most? Do you have like a rival or like someone you just can't stand? Who would enrage you to becoming a soccer hooligan? What's wrong with Chelsea? Tell me what's wrong with them. I don't even know. And it would be interesting to become a football fan because I would get to just pick. And how do you... I've never been able to just pick a sports team, you know? I'm just a fan of my Dallas teams. But I've never, like, chosen one.
I've got pretty bad performance issues in VR.
That makes sense.
Oh, no.
I meant to give you a heads up about rain and everything and maybe to turn stuff down ahead of time, but I did not do that. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I mean, I tested, but obviously not enough.
Are you going to survive?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
But it's not all the time, it's just when there's a lot of cars around.
Yeah. Well, if you change your mind, just we can always pit and pass it off to Mark.
Yep.
And then actually you could like get out of the game and change settings and rejoin for your next stint if you wanted. Up to you.
But I don't know whether it's a good idea to waste time unnecessarily.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's going to cause big problems, it's worth pitting. But if you can survive it, then survive it. Yeah, why would me... Oh, wait, was sports... So what's wrong with being a Chelsea fan, or like why is that bad? The track is wet, in case you didn't know. It's wet. Got it. I'm basically eating soup, and eating soup with a beard is difficult, but I'm glad I'm doing it on stream. Yep. That's how I am with the Cowboys. I'd like to just move on, but I can't stop. I mean, unless something goes wrong, I'm gonna outlast Jerry, but we'll see what the next iteration is after him. We'll see what Steven's like. But why is that? What is it about them? What is it about them that makes them knobs? I like my buddy. I don't think he's a knob. Oh no, I understand. Like sports stuff, but I'm just trying to understand. Like, Eagles fans are insane. But they just are. And maybe like an American Chelsea fan's different than a British one. Because like, imagine we're not as passionate just overall. He does have a man bun, though. Shout out to Austin if he's watching. Yeah, money kind of ruins sports, doesn't it? But without it, it wouldn't exist. So I don't know what to do about it. It's like, oh, it's made a mess of college football. Be careful with those tires. And you're gonna have very little grip for a moment while they cool off too, so be careful. Ah, yeah, see, that's no good. You're in good shape. You've got lots of room over 13th.
Your tires are fine, by the way.
Okay, good, good. Cheese has entered the chat. Cheese, what's your team? Does Rotherham have a mascot? Macclesfield Town. That sounds made up. I think Donnie's gone. Or so who's number one? Whoever is number one previously is left. Macclesfield Town is a real thing. Macclesfield Town ship village something. Yeah, it's real. All right. Almost too real, man. I can look this up. Okay. Macclesfield Town. That's so hard for an American to say. Like, that doesn't feel like a real word. Maccles. Have y'all seen Clarkson's Farm? I can't even spell this. This is like breaking my brain. Macclesfield. Macclesfield. Yeah, alright. Macclesfield Town Football Club. Is that different than Macclesfield Football Club? There's two of them. Are there rivals in Macclesfield? This is too much for my moony brain to handle. Oh! Really good save. Looks charming and all that. The town does. There they are. They're like a. It's like a griffin or something. All right, cool. Yeah, but like I want to see like a. I see a jersey. Against Max? Yeah. Maybe that's what it was. I didn't. It was subconsciously. I was against it. I just feel abandoned by Max. My teammate got carried away with real life things and boo-hoo, man. I don't know. Like the jersey's kind of, it's fine, but it's just not reaching out to me. Soccer jerseys in general are just kind of. I don't feel like soccer jerseys have the same presence as like American sports, but it's probably my American bias. Oh yeah, but yeah, have y'all seen Clarkson's farm? The guy on there who runs the combine harvester every once in a while speaks with some kind of, I don't know what the dialect is or whatever, but you know, the bit on the show is that Jeremy can't understand him, but can y'all understand him? I of course have no idea what he's saying. I guess they're just so like stylistically different, the jerseys are, like American jerseys versus like the football ones. So I'm just not used to them, you know, and y'all are used to the football jerseys over there. So it's just, that's what you kind of expect or know, I guess. It's just like a differency bias or whatever. I guess the football jersey that I know, I say I know, I don't even know which team it is. Is it Real Madrid that's like purple and blue or red and blue striped kind of and has like the yellow, is there a lion on it or something? I don't even know.
Why am I following him?
Like highway hypnosis.
And the spray doesn't help.
I can't remember. I don't know what it is. Do you not know what I'm talking about when I say like a blue? It's like a dark blue and maybe kind of crimson red stripes jersey. Okay, but can you understand a West Country accent? This one. I've lost it. I had it somewhere. Oh, come on. Oh, it's Barcelona. It's Barcelona that I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, you're right, Donnie. You got exactly right. I don't know what Cletus McFarland means. Yeah, so, but yeah, the West Country thing, can y'all understand it? I've seen the first season of Clarkson's Farm, and it's pretty good. I randomly started watching it with my daughter one time, and it was entertaining. Oh.
For God's sake.
Oh. Oh boy. Alright. A good job getting out of a tricky situation there.
Go, boys.
No worries. Tricky conditions. No damage is good. And I can't cast stones. Mark can yell at us if he wants to, but I can't. Well, the manufacturer doesn't have anything to do with the look of the jerseys, I don't believe. The teams get to pick all that. I think we've touched on this before, but I'm amazed that there can be
Turn off the TC if you can. Maybe turn up the TC a bit. If you can.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's like the accents haven't just morphed into one over time, especially given modern times of technology and how, you know, everyone's closer than they used to be, so to speak. But wouldn't you think like over time it would just average out? But there's so many different like accents in the US to some degree, but even more so extreme I feel like in England, and everyone's so much closer in England. Like I can sort of understand how, you know, someone in Texas might sound different than someone in New York, but y'all are like relatively close. Yeah, it's crazy. Isn't that amazing? Like I just would really think it would average out. And I don't think I have any kind of a Texas accent, but maybe I just can't hear it. Yeah, I think that's exactly right, Cheese. But even then, it's like, oh,
Fuck's sake.
oh. What's the wear on the tires when you get a minute? Oh yeah, that's more of a word thing though, but I don't say y'all like y'all. I reckon I could dial up a Texas accent if I wanted to, but I don't do that much. And even within Texas and Southern accents, there's a variety of those. So I mean, it still applies here too, but. I did my fair share of swearing.
And 76 front left is the
Oh.
worst one.
Crap. That's not too bad. These are just tricky conditions. Yeah, I'm sure I have some kind of accent. Oh,
Oh, come on, man.
man, we need this rain to go away.
Did you just drive into me then, or was that my fault?
I'd have to see the replay. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. I didn't realize he was there.
I knew he was there, but I gave him plenty of space. It felt like
Oh,
I did
God.
anyway.
Ooh, it's mayhem. Yeah, I don't think people would assume I live in Texas. If I filter out the y'all and some of the like regional words. And I couldn't tell at all where y'all are from based on accents, because except for Donnie. But I wouldn't know where in Ireland. And honestly, as a dumb American, I'm not 100% sure I would know that Mark was German and not somewhere else in Europe. There must be like, I feel like I have a generic, oh my God, the tires! Maybe I don't know what's going on with this car. I think the tires are just knackered now. I've heard this is an issue that spins kill the tires, and I think it's a problem in the game, so now it's just compounding. Yeah, is there like generic Irish probably? Where like you wouldn't necessarily...
Maybe we should pitch. I don't know. tires are dead.
I mean, they don't look dead, but do you think they're dead, even though they say 72%?
I mean, YouTubers whine about all kinds of stuff, but Jardier's been going on and on about if you spin once, the tires are ruined. And I don't know how true that is or not, but that's what he says.
Well,
And
wet
supposedly
tires.
he talked to the devs, and the devs said, yes, this is true, and they're working on it. So I don't know. It's maybe the temperature I would look at to see if they've cooled off. But I don't know. Frosty's London, okay. Yeah, I think you really do have to take it easy for a couple, or at least a lap or two to let them settle down. But even then, my understanding is you'll never get the lap times out of them again. That they're just ruined for pace, if not for survivability.
Who am I changing it to then?
Marcus. Give it to him, I don't want it. I'll take it if he doesn't need it or want it, but I assume it's Marcus up.
Yep, I can drive.
Yeah, they're just, the tires are just gone. Yeah, it's just, regardless of what the telemetry shows, the tires are just gone. And I think they're trying to fix it.
That was a fucking disaster.
These are really tough. Oh, these are really tough conditions. Don't beat yourself up. And honestly, I think, again, the game's punishing you way more than it's supposed to. That's kind of not your fault.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but it is my fault. 'Cause
Well,
I spun in the first place.
I know, but it shouldn't be like this. Don't worry about it. And we're just learning the endurance stuff, so. Jesus,
If I exit
French,
the
is he?
game to change some of my settings, come back in.
That's my understanding, yeah, that you can leave and come back. All right, let's watch the Mark show and see what he can do. Now it's worth thinking about fuel strategy and everything, like assuming it stays wet the rest of the race, and I think it will at this point. I think we had our one brief little window where it got dry, which I squandered apparently. But that would mean, I don't know how long a stint is. It's a long time. A little over an hour. So we're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to stop 2 more times. I don't know, can we make it an hour and 15 on one thing? Let's take a look at the VE stuff. On average, we are using 2.9%. Supposedly, we have, what is that, 70 laps to go, roughly? Call it 70. So if we want to go 70 laps times 2.9%, we need 203% VE. So the question is, if we fuel save, we might be able to do it in one. I don't know if this is possible or not, Mark, but maybe if we fuel save a little bit, we might be able to do this in one stop. Or not a little bit, maybe a lot of it. I think we need 203 VE. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think it's possible. One stint should be around 50 minutes.
In the dry, yeah, but I feel like we're using 2.9% VE per lap is our 5-lap average. So we can think about it as we get closer, but it's kind of a commit now and save fuel and try to do it on one, or just push on pace and do splash and dash if we need to.
Say just push.
Okay. You actually can save laps. That'd be pretty easy to do over 2 stints. Like, it's close enough that we could do it. I think we could save fuel to do it. But maybe we need the pace and just go. I don't know. Massive fromage, or le grand fromage, or is it fromage grand? I don't speak Francois. I think it's possible, and you can actually, I can't do it because I'm not driving, but one of the cool things in LMU is in the MFD, you can go ahead and set a lap save target, and then you get the purple lights on the dash reminding you when to lift and coast to save fuel. And it's pretty doable, I feel like. At the start of the stint, we could plan for 2 laps extra of fuel, especially in these conditions, I think.
I'm going to leave you two guys to it. Okay, good luck for the rest of the race.
Okay. I hope Frosty's not being too down on himself. These are just tough conditions. Okay. Ooh, that's a little deep. See, the problem is the number of laps predicted is going to be changing too, so it might be harder than I think. It's really hard to predict how many laps are going to be left with the conditions changing so much. If we get to more in full wet, if we get down to slightly wet or damp again, then yeah, the lap totals are going to go up, fuel's going to go way up, and then there's no way. It's probably safer just to push. Later, Donnie. Anyways, turn this off. Let's focus on what Mark's up to, and one position at a time. So we're 18 seconds behind that Lamborghini. I think maybe our biggest challenge is going to be the fuel strat. I don't know. This is either going to end up helping us or hurting us. We'll see. It may be timed that everyone else. Everyone else is going to have to do too, but we could maybe not, I think. That's right, cheese. Endurance racing. I think having 3 people to do a 6-hour race is nice, and having 2 people to do a 2 or like a 4 or even like 2.5. Like I wouldn't mind. They could do something like, I have to figure out how to work the math out, where you do like a double fuel usage and do like a 2.5-hour race or something like that, so that there'd be like 4 45-minute stints would be kind of fun, like as like baby enduros and like intros to it. Asking people to do 6 who've never done them is maybe asking a lot. I don't know. I'd be up for like a either 2.5 or 2 hours and 40 minutes or something of times 2 fuel usage. That could be kind of good. Where you get to do, yeah, like 45-minute stints. So you could double stint drivers if you wanted to, and then pass them off or something like that. That'd be pretty good. Maybe like a 3-hour race with 2x fuel. Yeah, Mark's already taken off like 2 seconds. I think you took like 3 seconds off of the place ahead on that lap.
The new tires should be a good bit faster.
Maybe I need coffee. Maybe that's why I have a headache. Probably is. What time is it? Yeah, I think I need coffee. I'll be right back.
Right.
have returned. I am back.
I'm back.
Looks like it's still raining.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to change for the rest of the race. Let's
I
see.
think that's right. I mean, I'd rather the conditions just stay the same at this point.
Yep.
Cheese, are you still there? Is I guess archery is done for the season. Do you have like a local pub, or is there like an archer hangout and you go in and people celebrate your achievement this year? You have a nickname? Or does everyone just call you champ or anything like that? Do you keep shooting outside in the winter a little bit, or is like, are there indoor places you can go, or you just kind of shut down for a bit? I hadn't seen that Beamer this whole time. I don't remember a white and pink cherry blossom Beamer. That's cool. Okay. Is there a special place you go just for shooting, or you just go to a field and set up your stuff and hope you don't like miss? I wonder. We'll ask Mark what setup changes he would have made knowing it was going to rain the whole time. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. My head hurts from these headphones squeezing my skull for the last 5 hours or whatever. What would you have changed to the setup knowing it was going to rain this much in retrospect?
I don't think I would have changed really anything.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe even a bit pointier,
Yeah, I think.
because we're really eating up the front tires.
Yeah, that's the only thing. It seems like it doesn't turn sometimes.
No.
Low speed stuff in particular. How would we?
The setup feels pretty decent.
Would you try to do that with tow, or if you were going to try to help it turn more, what would you have changed?
I guess anti-roll bars or something.
Okay.
I'm not sure really.
Yeah. It's taking 10 more seconds off of that Lamborghini. I don't know why he flashed his lights. He shouldn't have fought you at all.
I don't know.
That's on
Probably
him.
because I entered so hard before.
Okay. Geez, did you see the commercial for Battlefield 6 with, oh, what's his name? With the celebrities and stuff. I don't even know their names because I'm so bad about celebrity things, but it was pretty funny. Can find. I'll have to watch that Hot Fuzz thing later when I'm off stream. Some pretty nice custom liveries in this field. It's nice that they've done that. And the way they've done it's cool. They can't take away from us that it's a good-looking car. Hey, we're up at the 19th. I missed that. Oh, because people are pitting now. All right. This is where things will get a little interesting. This is where I wonder if the fuel thing... I don't guess it's going to help us to have had to pit early. But maybe? Am I wrong? I guess that's the one thing that's missing from these endurance races where things could really get mixed up and changed is the full course yellows and stuff. Because if there was yellows and people had to pit and change, that would really mix up fuel strategies and change things. Which would be interesting. And honestly, in this race, I don't know if there would have been any. I don't know if there's been any accidents or things that would have really mandated an actual yellow. But that would be interesting. I also wouldn't want a situation where there's like constant yellows, because that would also be frustrating. But to bake in a little bit of the unknown or whatever could be kind of cool. A nice little headache going. I'm curious to see how all the pit strategy and stuff is going to work out. I'm not smart enough to do the math right now, or too tired to do the math to try to figure it all out. But everyone else is going to have to stop again who just pitted, for sure.
Yep.
But
We
yeah.
have to do a longer pit stop. Maybe we are lucky and it dries up before the end of my stint.
Yeah, we'll see how it all works out. We're putting in some really good laps, and we're, you know, making up some pace, so about it. Battlefield 6 was fun. But, I don't know, I feel like we're all really just waiting for COD to be fixed, but that's gonna be it. Is that like another year plus away? I haven't turned it on in so long. I mean, multiplayer was still fun, or they didn't ruin that, right? I don't know if it's worth us hopping onto that again sometime, but... Need to get cheese time in somehow. Yeah. Are there, like, this may be a dumb question, but like, I don't even know what you would call it, like an archery ranch or some kind of place where you could go where they have like moving targets and just kind of like silly stuff that maybe, I guess it's not what a serious archer would want to do. I had fun with Battlefield 6. It's just so expensive. Like, it's not $70 great, and Jerry won't play it. But, I mean, I would play some, but I was getting frustrated with some of it, I guess. I like the smaller things. The smaller matches. I don't know. Maybe it'll go on sale at some point. So now we'll just focus in on car number 2 in 13th. If we can run down a Porsche 911. By we, I mean Mark. We'll see how many places Mark can claw back and see if... I assume I'll go back in the car. There's so much time left. Oh man. Is it bad etiquette to take a nap? To set an alarm. I'm sleepy. I've got one, Donk. To combat my headache. I'm way ahead of you. Caffeine is more to like stave off headaches for me than it is to like wake me up and get me going. I don't think caffeine really does much to me unless I have a whole bunch of it. And when I do have too much of it, like in an energy drink, it doesn't like just amp me up. I feel like it just makes me like shake and like not feel good. How's the biking going, Donk? Is that gonna have to stop when winter hits, or is it already having to stop, or like what's the deal there? I hope you're still enjoying that. Oh. I need like a masseuse to be delivered. Like an actual masseuse. I can just like lay on a table, get a massage, work on my neck while I watch Mark gobble up the field. Like Pac-Man. We'll call him Pac-Mark. We got a Pac-Man back here somewhere, right? Hey Pac-Man. I don't know if you can see him in the stream, but he's back there. Oh man. I've never heard of that. That's a bummer. So do you do tea then, or just no caffeine? Oh yes, the wind is awful. Like give me too hot or too cold over wind. Wind is exhausting. It's fun when it's a tailwind. It's awful when it's a headwind. I've been really lucky. I feel like for months now, it's been pretty rare for me to have windy days where I was miserable, and I feel like I used to have those a lot more frequently. It's just so, like, maybe it's not quite as bad on the mountain bike, because you probably get to wear warmer clothes for one. But like, yeah, going 17 to 20 miles an hour on the road bike, it's cold. When it's like 68 degrees outside, it's a little chilly, and you have to start dressing differently. It was like my fingers were cold this morning when it was in the upper 60s for the first bit of my ride. And I've ridden in like the 40s before, and that's awful. I have an indoor bike thing that a friend gave me that I can ride when the weather's not good. And I'm glad to have it, but I don't like riding inside. It's not nearly as fun, and like I just can't like get mentally engaged with it. I won't pedal very hard or fast, and I usually will have like YouTube or a TV show on or something, and I just don't pay attention, so I always get a terrible workout. But it's better than nothing for sure. It's just like running on a treadmill. Like it's just not, my brain just goes to sleep, I guess. But I haven't been going to my gym to like work out, like lift weights or much, because I keep having like odd injuries and stuff. I actually pulled my groin like a year ago now, and it's still not 100%. And then like I feel like I've had like the tendons in my knees have been kind of like mad at me. So I cut out weightlifting because I don't want to aggravate them. As long as I can ride my bike and rock climb, I'm happy. And I seem to be able to do that more or less. Yeah, having the right gear. There's an expression, not just for cycling, but for everything, is like there's no bad weather, just bad clothes or bad clothing, which is, I think, very true. My biggest problem is gloves. I'm having a hard time finding gloves that are warm enough, but that are thin enough that I can still feel the controls, the hand controls, so I can shift and brake and stuff sufficiently. That's, for some reason, difficult. The gloves I have are either too bulky and they're obnoxious to wear, or they're too thin and they don't do anything. So, I mean, there gets to be a point where, like, I just won't go outside. Because I don't want to have to put all that gear on, you know, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, if I really am motivated, it has to be in the 40s and sunny, and I can handle it, or it has to be in the 50s if it's cloudy, because otherwise it's just too cold. And I'm too much of a wimp. But like, I probably need like, surely they make some kind of cycling gloves that have like, you know, battery powered heaters in them or something, because that would be a game changer. I was so mad though, like I bought this one pair of cycling gloves that are like full fingered gloves and they do nothing. Like maybe they would make my hands warmer when it's like 63 to 67 degrees, but if it's 62 degrees, they're not warm enough. It's like this tiny window where they just do nothing. And they were, everything that cycling is not cheap. I was not too happy. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. I'm guessing in the teens. Let's see, 65. 65 Fahrenheit's 18 degrees Celsius. And it's like once you start getting below 18 is when I have to start making some decisions about what gear to wear, because my standard like summer stuff isn't warm enough. It's like at 18 degrees, I can just suck it up for the first 10-15 minutes until I warm up, and then I'm probably okay. But below that, I need to start wearing like warmer socks and things like that. Things to cover my ears and... like, I usually ride so early in the morning, the sun's not out yet, and so in those conditions, it's never been too hot for me to ride. Like, yeah, I get all hot and sweaty and stuff, but it's fine. In the summers here, it's my favorite time to ride. The winters make it difficult where it's too cold in the morning, and I have to try to wait in the afternoons, and the afternoons when I feel like my most sluggish, and I'm not like jazzed to ride anyways. But you have to not mind the cold weather and rain because you live in England. I mean, you'd be miserable if you hated those things. It'd be like being a fish and saying you hate water. It doesn't work. I love my light. I don't know if it's... Are you riding on like proper mountain bike trails where it's like single dirt track and there's tree limbs and scary stuff you have to be careful of? I assume I can find the headlight that I bought for my bike off of Amazon a couple of years ago that I love. It's just a rechargeable LED thing and it's great. It's great for doing my road cycling. I don't know if you need different lights for mountain biking, and maybe you want like you might need two lights, like one on your handlebars and one on your head or something like that. I don't know. I have a mountain bike, but I haven't really done any mountain biking. But it took me, I don't know, 6-7 months of riding before I finally bought a headlight. And I'm so glad I did, because that's, yeah, it's my favorite thing is to go start my ride in the dark. My ideal ride has me riding underneath the stars in the start, and then I get to see the sunrise at the lake and I come home. But now the sun comes up so late because it's getting to be fall and winter that I don't get to see the sunrise anymore. Okay. Yeah, the wind is miserable. I won't ride in the rain. I've gotten caught in the rain like twice. But Yeah, I don't. I'm a fair weather rider now, especially since it's so easy to slip and fall on a road bike in the wet. Those tires have no grip in the wet. And I have my indoor bike thing to ride. There's no reason for me to risk it. I'm too old. It takes too long to heal. It's like why my groin is still hurt. Literally 12 months later, my groin has never healed. And it's my fault, I'm sure, because I keep riding and climbing, but I like doing those things. How's the car doing late in the stint?
It feels pretty good.
Okay.
But I think the track is also drying up a bit.
Uh-oh.
So the taps.
Okay. It still says wet, but I bet you it's changing. It does look less wet.
And there's a bit of a dry line forming.
Okay. I think my one complaint about having Mark as a teammate is that he just talks too much. He's so focused and just killing it on the track. It's awesome. I wish I had Mark's pace. I made it, like, I think I rode about 2,500 miles on my road bike before I fell the first time. And that's, the first time other than, let me back it up. I'm not counting, when I started, like, clipping my shoes into the pedals, you know, like, there's a couple times that I'd be stopped and I would not be able to take my foot out and I would just slowly fall over onto the ground, which still hurt, but I don't count that as, like, a proper crash. My first one was, like, it was maybe the day after it had rained. And the rain had washed some sand or dirt onto the path that wasn't normally there, and I wasn't expecting it. And so I was trying to turn on it, and the bike just slid out from underneath me, and I crashed. And like I said, I rode like 2,500 miles before that happened. And then not even a week later, I crashed again because I had gone out and done a really long ride. Like it was like a 70-mile ride. And I was just exhausted, and I was coming home, and I was like a quarter mile from my house and just wasn't paying attention because I was so tired. And my handlebar snagged on a bush and it just threw me off the bike. And I, knock on wood, haven't fallen since then, but I've had some close moments. Yeah, but at least your tires are a little bit better equipped to handle them. The road bike tires, it's like ice. How do we say the last name of the number 5 or the 15th place Porsche? And what like nationality is that? That's not a name I can say. I had a good crash on my mountain bike too the few times I've ridden it. I have a scar that you won't be able to see because it's too dark, but on my forearm, because I like fell off the trail and rolled down part of a hill into like shrubs and bushes. It was not ideal. Ooh, yeah, that's basically what I did. Like, I fell down the side of a hill. I hit a tree root, the handlebar turned sharply, and I fell off the bike and just, like, rolled down. Ooh. Hopefully, no major injuries to speak of. Thankfully, I was able to just laugh at myself. It's like I hadn't ridden my mountain bike in months and just decided, I think it had rained recently or something, and I didn't want to go out on the road bike. So like, I'm just going to ride my mountain bike. I was dumb. Yeah, just my pride. Well, I have a scar, like a big scar on my arm, but chicks dig scars, right? I feel like I can see the understeer in the car, but maybe that's just like internet ping stuff or whatever. I think I'm gonna take a quick pit stop In case I'm next, I don't know if Mark's gonna let me drive the car or not. He may not want me to after Vista. Ooh, yeah. Yep. It can be dangerous. All it takes is like one little moment of not paying attention. But, alright, I'll be right back. I almost ate it getting back into the rig. Speaking of, I headbutted the wall. I went through a window. I'm on the 3rd story too. That wouldn't have been good. You would have seen it live on YouTube. Don't forget to like that. 14th. Yeah, I don't know if we could have boost saved enough. He's still got like 5 laps of fuel, but I think this is going to hurt us, the fuel thing in the end. I was hoping that somehow it would be our benefit, but maybe not. I don't know. Whew. But everything's all good. I stepped away to do a pit stop. I heard there was a hypercar moment. Everything okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything alright.
Okay.
Just a bit of side-to-side contact at some point.
Oh, okay. Schlanda? Is the CH in Schlanda like a SH? Schland? Or is it a hard K? Klanda. Oh. "93 minutes to go." I'd like to drive the leader setup in that Porsche just to see what it feels like. I have a mental soft spot for him, but in the testing I did, it was pretty tricky. And I really wonder what that car is like in the rain. It's a cool livery. Yep. Later, cheese. I think Frosty is gone. I don't think Frosty is coming back. So I think it's just down to me and Mark. I don't know what the plan is. Mark may want to keep going. I don't know. It's kind of up to him. It's a lot of driving he's done. But he's, yeah, I mean, far and away, he's our best driver in the lineup, so it's not a bad thing. I wouldn't mind hopping in for one more stint just to, you know, do my part, so to speak, and then we're gonna have to splash and dash, and I don't mind turning it over to him to finish, but there's something to be said for a driver having a rhythm and all that, but even Mark out of rhythm is gonna be better than me in rhythm. But I'm on standby.
Hit in 2 laps.
All right.
Really know what to do with the rain now.
Yeah, it's still actually raining. It's down to slightly wet. We've improved from full wet. I don't know. I think you have to stay on rain tires for now, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you passing the car on? Are you staying in the car? What's the plan?
No, maybe I stay in the car until it gets dry. I don't know.
Okay. That'd be nice if the track will dry out. Mark can keep shepherding us through the rain, transition us on to slicks. I'll get to do the cold slicks out of the pits again. But I learned last time that, I don't know if you missed that part, Tonk. I cannot express to you how unbelievably treacherous the cold slicks were on the damp track. It was unbelievable. And I've driven cold slicks in this game, but never on damp. Holy moly, the car did nothing. And it took a good 2 laps for them to kind of start to kick in. It was tough. Yeah, that's funny. Like, in my stint, I started driving. I had to pit early to change from wets to slicks. And so that was going to extend my stint. And I was like, oh man, I already have to go to the bathroom. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. I can't do 40 more laps. And then the conditions changed back to from dry to wet. So we had to pit for wet. So that's when I passed it off to Frosty. I was kind of relieved that I could relieve myself. But that's the whole thing, yeah. The longest race I've done solo was that 2-hour one, and I was really concerned about the whole bathroom thing. And I think I did a test pit stop myself one time where I pitted, and I had just enough time to scramble to the bathroom and get back. But it's close, you know. So thankfully with teammates, you don't have to worry about that. But you had hinted that you might make a return to racing at some point because you've got room to set stuff up either now or in the future. So get some racing under your belt and join the roster. I love getting to do these team races with all y'all. This is great. I think Frosty was being too hard on himself, and I hope he's not done. Because I want to race with Frosty again. Especially if we can build towards a 24-hour race. I feel like at one point in my life, I need to suffer through a 24-hour race. I think it'll be a beating and exhausting, but at least do it once would be cool. These 6-hour events are probably pretty good, especially with 3 or 4 people. Or if they could do like a 3-hour event, like I said, with like ×2 fuel usage, I think that would shorten the stints a little bit. So you do like, if you could do like 45-minute stints and split that with one person for like a 3-hour event, that'd be kind of cool. So just shorten how much time you have to drive, but. All right. Mark is in. I had to pass a guy in pit lane. I don't even know if you're allowed to do that. But he was being silly, so I passed him. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get being frustrated. I hope he, I mean, I just hope he wasn't frustrated to the point where he's like, I'm just not going to do Enduros again, because I would like to race with Frosty again. We had so much fun at Coda. Really good stint.
Thank you.
See where we come out. Or I wonder if you should have short filmed? No. I don't think so. Like, there wouldn't be any reason to, like... Would it have been, like, a terrible idea to kind of match fuel strategies with everyone else and take in less fuel now? Is there... Or just because we're in the pits, it's best to take...
There's really no point.
Okay.
Pit stop will be faster later.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. I guess you'd just be splitting it one way or the other. Okay. I don't think we could do an hour and 24 minutes on a tank. I just don't think that's possible, even in the rain, and it's only getting faster. It means we're only using more fuel. That's true. So next we'll pit for slicks if it happens and have less fuel to take. So that's where we'll be in better shape, I suppose. The rain has really messed up the whole stints thing, which is fine. Like, I'm not worried about total drive time or anything, but there's only maybe going to be one more driver change because of the way the rain has gone. So Frosty's not missing out on a whole lot, honestly, but I wish he was still here. Oh, I can move my mouse. We're now in 16th. Let's see how much of a dent you can put in 15. Yo, Mark's the endurance champion here. We'll have to look at his drive time at the end. It's gonna be a ton. We'll have driven half the race. More than half, maybe. You might have done 4/6 or 2/3 if we reduce fractions. Did you see my shirt, Donk? I don't know if you can see the design, but I got my little Reaper on there and it says Factory S-Works established 2025 on it. I like panicked ordered this on Tuesday and it showed up last night just in time. I was pretty happy about that. I don't know if you've ever used Canva, but Canva's pretty cool. I didn't realize how much stuff you can do in Canva, but I've always used it to make my thumbnails for my YouTube videos, but apparently you can edit videos in Canva and make all kinds of graphic stuff, and among the things you can do is just pick anything you've created and say put it on a shirt, and they'll put it on a shirt and send it to you, and the quality seems pretty good. We'll see how this holds up through washing, but honestly, I'm very happy with this. I got a shirt from somewhere. No, it's just, I think from my rally videos, whenever I would like destroy a car, have a really bad wreck, I had my little Grim Reaper come up on the screen. So he's just been like a thing that's followed me around everywhere. And I put him on all my liveries, even in AMS2 when we did him. He's just always been there. He's kind of the, I don't know, little mascot or something. Just cute little Reaper dude. And it is good for Halloween this month. It's pretty cool what you can do with Canva for free. I don't know what the paid membership gets you and everything, but it's pretty handy. Now that I know how easy it was to like make a shirt and that it shows up a couple days later, kind of fun. At some point, I want to try the hypercars. Have you driven the hypercars much, Mark?
Not really. I don't really like the feeling on the brakes the last time I tried them.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
I'm just a bit numb on the brakes.
I like the hypercars more than the LMP2. I really struggle on the LMP2 for some reason. Just like the feeling, I guess, through the wheel for me is tough. But
And there has been an update to the LMP2 tires. I don't know if you have tried it.
I haven't. Not since the update came out, yeah. Because I think anytime I was practicing this.
Okay. The LMP2 was pretty snappy on the brakes. For no reason.
Yeah.
So,
I never really liked the LMP2 in this for some reason. It's my least favorite by far. The GTE I think are really fun, and I think it does. I like the brakes on those cars well enough for not having ABS. I think those are pretty good.
yep, they're pretty fun.
Yeah, no, I think DaVinci's way more detailed for video editing and stuff. But my son has made some YouTube videos, and he was doing them in Canva, and I was like, "You did what?" And he's like, "Yeah, you can use Canva to edit videos." And it's like, "Is there like timelines and multiple tracks?" He's like, "Yeah." I've never tried it. I haven't looked at it. I haven't made a video in ages. I've streamed some, but I haven't actually edited anything in and Mini Moons. I think the peak joy of video making was the rally and the F1 stuff. Those were fun. I enjoyed making those videos, and those always entertained me. But I don't know that I'll get back into that or not. Ooh. Mark's getting feisty. I like it. He's probably just on, yeah, he's on better tires. Okay. Nicely done. We're down to a damp track now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine for making thumbnails, but I don't know. Oh.
That's
Good
way too close.
Good save, though. Oop. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'll have to... I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know what's locked behind the paywalls in Canva. But it is pretty intuitive, and for whatever my son was doing, it seemed to be fine for him. He's really into mechanical keyboards, and he keeps making videos on the keyboards he's made.
Already. What right is?
It seems a little premature because you'd have to save like crazy to make it to the end, wouldn't you? Fuel save? Like there's every reason to stay on track right now. As long as possible, anyways. And really, at the wets, you can push pretty far. And honestly, I think you should try to stay out there as long as you... If you can make it till whatever a full fuel stint is.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
This helps, of course, that I have fresh wet tires. Otherwise, this would be pain.
Getting to be a little interesting with people pitting and us not needing to right now. Up to 15th. Maybe it is gonna finish dry. Let's see. Yeah. There's no rain in the forecast anymore, so maybe it is. Maybe we're done with the rain.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Okay. Oops. What do you use to make music, Donk? I had a friend in law school who was really talented musician, could play like every instrument, you know, in real life, and then also had some really awesome software where he could like simulate anything. He could compose, you know, you name it, symphonies and rock songs, whatever. It could synthesize every instrument, and he knew how to write it all, you know, digitally, and it was really cool. I remember one time he was telling me, like people would, I mean, he'd play guitar and drums and keyboard. I think he could play some strings, but he's like, yeah, people always say like, oh, I wish I could play piano, and his response was, no, you don't. If you did, you would learn. He's like, you don't want to learn to play piano. You just want to magically be able to play piano. Okay. I'm not real familiar with all of the music making stuff, but one of my friends got some sort of device that I guess plugs into the computer so he could record, you know, guitar riffs and things and track them together, and I honestly don't really know. It's not something I've explored too much. I guess we can look at what the fuel consumption's gone up to. Now we're up to a proper 3. So we can get like 30. Yeah, so we need probably 7-8 more laps or something. Guessing. I don't know if I'm thinking through it correctly, but we'd probably need 7 or 8 more laps or something to be able to do it on one stop. Is that something like that? Makes sense? Probably. A little under an hour to go.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're at 3%. Yeah, because we're at 3% fuel usage or so. So we're going to get 32, 33 laps out of a full tank, I think.
Yep.
So
I just try to keep these stars alive as long as possible.
yeah, I think that's the way to go, as long as you feel like you can hang on to it. Yeah, I never learned any theory or anything. I have guitars, but me and a friend were self-taught, could read guitar tablature, but never music, and wasn't even that good otherwise, so. It was just something we had fun doing, but we weren't good at. Oh. So we're 9 seconds back. Ooh, he's really good on fuel last lap. That's gonna help. We pull up timing. What do we get to see? We get to see. Oh, cool. Last 5-lap average. That's awesome. We should have looked at all this stuff more. So on average, we're killing it.
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah. On average, you're about a second a lap faster over the last 5 laps compared to the car ahead. So you're making good time.
Okay. Maybe keep an eye on the gap behind.
Okay.
Because that guy is on slicks.
Ah. Okay, will do. I can just look at the stints. Not stints, the timing. Yeah, you were 2 seconds faster than him last lap. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Okay.
That should update. Ooh, that was even faster. That's good. Huh. Okay. Yeah, place behind was like half a tenth faster than you last lap.
Okay.
But again, he's gonna have to stop again. Unless he fuel saves like crazy,
Yeah.
but the pace he's doing, I doubt that he is. Keep this lap one more time. Seconds back, are we? I mean, we could be. I think he picked up a second on you last lap.
Okay.
How are we doing? Into 12th. That was a really nice lap.
Thank you.
Pretty wild. He was not even a tenth faster on the slicks. Those people don't matter. Ooh, you're going faster and faster now.
Yep.
Good. Ooh. Okay, well now that Porsche just did a lap that was 2 seconds faster than yours. But you're making good time, so you stay out there for the fuel. Because he's gonna have to stop. I'm finding the strategy stuff very interesting. They won't have to stop as long as us. But they also won't have to have me driving the car. So that probably is to their benefit. That vet livery is nice. I like it. Oh, do they have the Pratt and Miller skull on it too? That's a good. That's nice. Oh yeah, that's cool. Corvette is behind quite a ways. $47.2. Oh dear. Yeah, he's catching up now. Do they have a Vans logo? I think they did. Oh. That one a bit slower. Yeah. Now you're really... Now we're really losing time. That one was almost 4 seconds faster, the car behind. But we still should just be fighting against the fuel, I think. We're right there. Pretty close. But the time, it's hard to say, the lap times keep coming up. I think maybe 2 more laps would be good if we can do it. These cars, I feel like I've never seen. I haven't seen that.
Maybe I can pit soon. Shouldn't be too long until you can go to the end.
Yeah, I think if you could get 1 or 2 more done, maybe 2.
Right.
How's the car feeling?
Getting pretty understeery in the high-speed stuff, but
Yeah, I think
too bad.
you've lost about 2 seconds to your best lap from like 10 minutes ago or something.
Yeah, the front left is at 90 degrees.
That's pretty toasty.
Way too hot for the hot tire.
Yeah. Yep. But we're up into 10th, but we're about to give it back. Oh, Mooney, please have a good solid stint, no mistakes. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh gosh, 11's closed up so much in the last little bit. Wild. I still think he's gonna have to stop though. The only question is, how accurate is the estimated laps bit? I think he needs to do 1 more lap. Oh, that's the Porsche right there. Right. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to pit after this lap. Oh. Yeah, I'd say pit next lap.
This lap?
Yeah, I think so. If worst case scenario, I can fuel save a little bit, but I think we can make it. And you've got 11th place right behind you right now.
Yep. Should be able to pass me pretty easily.
Yeah, and they're gonna have to stop for fuel too. Okay, I've just done my final pit stop. So I'm good to go till the end, I hope. On to 11, we're 20 seconds up on 12th, who will be close on whether or not they have to pit. Everyone else in front of us has to pit. So that's exciting. It's gonna be me trying to keep people behind me as best I can.
The car in front was also on wet tires. No pitting, so this should be right move.
Amazing job, Mark.
Thank you. That was fun.
Medium grip. You took us straight to medium grip. I get to skip damp. Thank you.
Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, the tires are still very low grip in the pits anyways. We're gonna turn TC back up a touch. Yeah. Yeah, no grip. Not as terrifying as last time, but still pretty bad.
Usual cold tires in LMU.
Yeah.
That was close. Jeez.
Like the cars have rain lights, they need cold tire lights to let people know that they're just hanging on for dear life.
The cold tires are something else.
We're up to the mid 40s now temperature wise, so we should survive now, hopefully.
That time was a 3:01.55.
Ooh. It says we're good on fuel to the end, so we'll hopefully that'll stay true.
Nice.
Time 149.60. Time 146.61. Lap 146.24.
Jeez. I kept thinking he was actually going to roll backwards out of the way, but he never did.
That was a bit weird.
was a 148.13.
Oh man. God, that all cost me so much time.
Yeah, that was messy. I don't know what you could have done differently.
I wanted those guys to go by because they got way less fuel, they're faster, but it really ate into my gap with the car behind.
Good job keeping the guy behind.
That time was a 147.56.
Should be in a pretty good position at the end.
144.27. Time 144.73.
Ooh. And yet so long to go. At least it's dry. That has shortened the race a lot. Mentally.
144.23. Lap 143.87.
Excellent.
Well, followed him off. Not a nice lap.
19.
Nope, nope, nope. Ah. Oh no, he's caught up a bit. Oh, he's got a pit.
Lap
Okay.
145.22.
I wasn't gonna fight him. I'm surprised he gave up.
I mean, he's still left car.
Maybe he was more comfortable having someone to follow.
Yeah, maybe.
That time was a 143.72.
Yikes.
Lap 144.44.
No, 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 no.
Lap 146.06.
Come on, Mooney.
The car that was chasing us has been attacked.
Okay.
So we should be safe.
Somehow that Alpine snuck up on me.
Yeah, that can happen.
You just kind of zone out. I kind of wish the flag would beep at you too.
Time 144.67.
Ah. I'm making this way too interesting for the car behind. Oh.
That time was a 144.36. Lap 143.91.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. The hypercar killed my chance for a good exit.
Yeah. Good effort. Still.
Lap 144.57.
Maybe he makes a mistake. Let's hope.
Whew. Well, we nailed the fuel.
Yep. Cool. It was good. Nice.
Really well
It's a shame
done,
we
Mark.
couldn't get that BMW, but
Yeah.
really good results too.
Whew.
Well done.
I don't know how much of that was me falling apart at the end, if the tires were just getting a little bit old at the end or what, but sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming to race. I don't know what the next one will be, but we're probably not too far from Le Mans. I thought I heard someone say something about Le Mans in December, but I don't know.
Oh, could be fun.
Yeah. All right. Whew. Yeah. Well, thanks again, Mark.
It was fun.
It feels so like what's the wrong one?
Interesting race with all the rain.
There we go. Yeah, it really was. That was hard, and I kind of thought this one was gonna have all that rain because they just needed to test it, right? After the first two events, they probably just needed some wet weather to make sure everything was good. Seemed like it was. I haven't seen any problems at all in these races as far as like technical glitches and stuff. So that's good. Yeah. It feels so anticlimactic now. The race is over after 6 hours plus all the practice and qualifying, and now it's just done. I don't know what to do. Just decompress, I guess. Yeah. Alrighty, well, everyone who stopped by the stream, thank you. Barry, thanks for checking in on us at the end. Yeah, it was rough, man. All that rain and dry and changing tires. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm zonked and I'm ready to go offline for a bit. Take a look at some of these race results for fun. Oh, that you can't see. We'll switch back to here. You can see that. There we go. 13th. Look at all that experience we gained. The lineup gained. Oh, I see. I wonder if, do I get rank as well, personally? Or is it just as a team that we've leveled up? I don't know the answer to that. Guess we'll find out. Hey, most consistent. Consistent but shit. Oh, but no, Mark was more consistent. Why is it telling me I was most consistent? That doesn't make sense. It's telling me that I was the most consistent, but clearly you were, because you were almost a percentage point higher.
Wait, what?
So I
I'm
don't
a
know.
bit confused with the results. the rank and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's doing like a team rank. I think they're wanting people to build team stuff. And then individually, I think we've gained driver and safety ratings on our own as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. Well done, Fisher Racing. And was it Fisher
There's some
Racing?
really
and both.
fast people in our split. I don't know if they should be in split 3.
I thought I wasn't expecting us to be that high in the splits, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. There was a ton of Fisher Racing esports people. I don't know who they are because I don't pay attention to that stuff, but they won GT3 and Hypercar. And then in the GT3, they had, I have a hard time here. They got first, second, fourth, and fifth. I didn't realize there's that many purple cars, but I guess we did see a bunch of them.
Yeah.
All right, well. I feel like we're learning a lot and it'll just keep getting better.
Yep.
So, ready. Let's get out of here. All right, stream. I'm shutting it down. Had enough. I'm all sweaty and tired. Peace out.